I don't have any music or anything to play in the background. What's the camera? I always forget. I think the lens is right. Yeah, lens is right there. I think maybe I should like figure out a phone that I can use or whatever. A device that I can use that's better than a phone. So anyway, this is RC Guy Garage. Right here. Oh, no, right here. I don't even know what side of the thing is. So I've got the Kaiju EXT on deck here, and the next video that you see, so people that obviously come into the stream now, you're hearing stuff that other people probably won't hear. The next video that you're going to see, I almost want to say is an absolute stinking fail. It is, but it's not. But the amount of time taken to create a fail, it's that part where I try to explain I am in no way perfect. I am not a know-it-all. I could edit my content to show that, or at least try to. I could edit my content to make myself look like a hero and a know-it-all, but what's the sense? I'm not. I never have been, but I do know what I know. I do know what I know. So I've got my iPad over here charging because it was dead. So I'm gonna, because I can't see chat. I think that was my passcode. Isn't it funny how you got so many different passcodes and passwords and all that stuff of things, and like you forget like what a password is. But yeah. I'll just tell you 14 people right here, this is a special day for me tomorrow. Yeah. I'm turning another stinking year older. Give me a thumbs up. You can at least give me like a thumbs up or something like that. That'd be cool. But anyways, so I am here just to point a couple of things out. There's a couple of known issues. Obviously, this stuff circling on the internet. You don't know what's real. You don't know. I don't want to say fake because I don't think anything's fake. I mean, the internet is all about truth. The internet is all about, well, not about smoke and mirrors and blowing smoke up somebody's skirt or whatever the terminology is. But I am going to try and figure out my iPad, see if I can get the thing going here. But got the Redcat Racing Kaiju, got both of them on deck right now. Come on. You know I did that on purpose. You see that right there? Come on, give that stuff some love. That's how you do it, right? I do this with my daughter. So like every once in a while, like when she's leaving, if I happen to see her leave, I'll go to the front door and I'll give her a heart. Come on, look at that. Look at that. That thing is hearted right there. Can we get some love for that right there? You know you want it. Camera's right there. All right, so I'm just going to come on, you know you want it. You know you want to protect your furniture. It's funny how let me get my eye because I can't see comments. I got to do my iPad here. Wish there was an easier way to do this. I wish I was actually thought I was almost going to be late. I was upstairs talking to my wife, and not that I forgot there was a live stream. I just didn't pay attention to time, and I didn't get excuses. We people like me like to use excuses. Where are we here? My channel. Bam. There we go.
Introducing SimpliSafe's new wireless app.
SimpliSafe. Don't forget.
It works with SimpliSafe's already award-winning.
If you haven't seen the ad, I'll put it on there for you.
Get it? Extra layer. Award-winning home security just got better. SimpliSafe.
Can I get like a warning on my own channel?
She's feeling better and she's not in pain.
What the heck was that? Can I get a warning on my own channel? All right, skip ad. I don't know what that noise was. All right, so anyways, this is RC Guy Garage, and I've got the both Redcat Racing Kaijus on deck right now. You can't see it. If I had an alternate camera, maybe you'd be able to see it. Trying not to be negative, but some of the things that I had thought in my mind, you know, you try to come to something like this with a clean slate, kind of, sort of. But I struggled with that because I already had the original Kaiju, and the original Kaiju, couple of little minor issues, but with this platform, with the way this truck is, I really like it. The original one. You ever see the movie Twins? Does anybody? Let me jump in chat here. I'm gonna jump in chat real quick, but think about that. Has anybody seen the movie Twins? Now think about that. Think about that. These two vehicles right here, that's that movie Twins. I'm serious too, though. These two vehicles, that's that movie Twins. Of course, you've seen that movie, Chef Beardsley. What's going on, guy? What is that name? Show me the Vector. Or you'll cry. Vector will be here. He's over there. KGM, what's going on, guy? We got RC Master. We got Mere Depth. Chef Beardsley's here. Barry King. CSR Massacre. Who's that? Are you CSR? Are you Lauren? Or are you something else? All right. Let's see. Love the shop talking wrench. It kind of, we do get into some stuff, and people need to realize that these are just about us all hanging out. That's really what these are. Same with the COVID and coffees. Tomorrow, 100%, there's going to be a COVID and coffee. Abso-stinking-lutely. Yes, a COVID and coffee. It's going to be early, too. And I might run for a couple of hours on that just because it's a different kind of day. Let's see. I don't know what that name is. It says Anne, but then it's got a bunch of funky letters after it, and I can't figure that out. RC Rec Creation. That's pretty cool. It's the first time I've seen your name over here. Vince Vargas, guy. It's been a long time. The Kaiju Whisperer. You know what's funny? I did that thing where I was like, I'm not trying to come off. Well, actually, did I put that out? Did I put that video out? Something about, me saying I'm not trying to be pompous or whatever. But I do know this Kaiju, the blue one, very well. And the white one is throwing me for a little bit of a loop, but it was an expected loop. Kinda. Let's see. But that RC Recreation, I kind of like that. Frank, what's going on, guy? How are you? 6 billion. Now, are you new to this channel? Because Motion Raceworks. Don't forget, if you got to hop on, if you got to get some car parts, go over to Motion Raceworks. They're having a, what was it, 15% off? Motion Raceworks Cyber Monday sale. Deals will never be this good again. This is also an automotive channel. This isn't just about RC junk. Earl Moorhead is here. Can't see either. You driving, guy. What are you doing? You're not supposed to drive and do this. Dan Woodruff, what's going on, guy? How are you? I'm doing well. Orange, what's going on there, guy? Chainsaw, good evening to you. All right, I think I've caught up. We got 27 people in here. If somebody, Shane McLean, what's going on, guy? RC Playground, what's going on? RC next Tuesday, what's happening, man? RC Steve, what's going on? So I'm kind of gonna, if anybody has any questions, I can answer some questions maybe for you. But this is like the third time, and I said it with all truth. This is the third time I've done this type of method. And I only did this method because I wanted to see the method that everybody uses. Was that going to be the fix for the new motor mount design? And it's not. it is a little bit of a learning curve. Somebody was saying that you need to double fold over the paper. I get it, but I'm more of that hands-on kind of person. I don't really like automatic things. And man, I'm telling you, wait till you see tomorrow's video. You know what? Actually, that's going to mess things up, huh? There's a video that I have scheduled for 7 o'clock tomorrow morning, but that's kind of going to that'll mess things up, because if I do that, people won't watch the video. They'll might more be apt to be on the live. And that'll mess with my analytics. That's why I tell you guys, you know, if you like the channel, you know what to do. If you don't, you know what to do. You know what you can do. But don't forget, you got that nice merch right there. I think I need like an outline. That's what I should start doing. I should be more organized. So I stop losing train of thought. But if anybody happens to have a question, see how RC Master put the RC Guy Garage thing. What it does is it shows up on my end as a little orange thing. See how it's right? Whoop. Oh, wrecking my iPad. Oh, I'm telling you. Where did the comment go? See how he does that? It's got the orange RC guy. What it does is it makes it so I can see it better. There's also other things you could do to make it so I see your comment better, but I'm not pushing that. Just do the @RC Guy Garage, and I'm pretty sure that will make it so that you can see the... it makes it so I know you're actually directing something to me. So I think it seems as though a lot of people liked the fact that I did kind of like a series kind of set of videos. The negative part about that is, yes, I do talk slow because I got to sound out my words. But the negative part about that is it locks me into one RC for a while, because I end up doing all the filming, doing all the editing, only running that vehicle when I should be also running other vehicles. I've got so many other vehicles. I didn't even touch that thing. I didn't touch that. I haven't touched these. I don't even know why I got those. I think I've got crawlers just to say I've got crawlers. I don't even run them. I mean, I've ran that thing, but that thing is brand new. It's never even had a battery pack through it. I think people know that I did an unboxing. I literally did the unboxing just to... I was going to use a different word, but you got to be careful with words you got to use nowadays, because there used to be a word that begins with an R. You used to say it, but now it's a bad... Well, it is a bad word, and but how it was meant was just different. It wasn't... Everybody's just too sensitive. Everybody's just too sensitive. I got into a thing with somebody today, and I don't know if the guy's even on here, but if you're on here, guy, you got to lighten up, man. You go through life like that, you're going to end up giving yourself a heart attack, and you're going to be in the grave if you keep being like that. You're going to be in the grave for more than one reason. But I didn't even run that this year, did I? I didn't even put a battery pack through that. Now, watching Earl run it and watching Earl put those nice chrome wheels on it, those things looked mint. Now, I think they're slightly less than the Hoons. I think they're slightly less than Hoons. I'm not positive though. But you know, you'll burn through I mean, when Earl goes out, man, that's the thing. What does he get? Like maybe 2 battery packs worth of tires, and that's it. That can get expensive. That can get expensive, man. Especially like, what is it? 70, 80 bucks. I think he was calculating out it was like 80 or 90 bucks for a set of 4 at one point. But that might have been COVID pricing. I don't know. But yeah, I don't even know. What's going on? Sign into YouTube on Roku? What? Oh man, I'm messing this all up. I lost the comments. Zach, what's going on, guy? Peace. Chef, see you later, man. All right. So, Who Rock, what's going on, guy? You can ask questions, but that doesn't mean guy will answer. Wait a minute. Yes, I will. All right. RC Master says you didn't even answer my question, so ask it again. I don't see a question. Wait a minute. Do you like the wheels on the new Kaiju? No. That is a very, very easy answer. Absolutely 100% no. And you'll see when the next video comes out, I actually don't say it, but I say it in my mind. Because, like, there's a lot of times, like, when you're driving your, whatever, just like anything. There's a lot of times you say stuff in your head that doesn't come out of your mouth. And it's like when doing this stuff, sometimes stuff needs to come out of your mouth, but it doesn't because it's not like normal. Like, you know, when you're walking down the street, you don't always say everything that comes out, you know, or you don't say everything that comes to your mind, because if you did, you'd probably be in jail for number one. But somebody asked another question, though. So we've got Dan. What do you think of the Redcat Tornado? So the Redcat Tornado, for what it is and the specific type of terrain that it needs to be driven on, it's a cool little car. Now, my Redcat Tornado has been turned into drag bug. That thing right there. So that thing right there, that is a Redcat Racing Tornado right there. That's a tornado. But I turned that thing into drag bug. Yeah, maybe we should focus on. I turned that into drag bug. Whoa. That's drag bug. And that's the other thing too. Remember, my screen is up here, so once I see those things, my son has a Redcat Racing Tornado that he is actually upgraded, because you can't be my opinion of what the word a basher is. You cannot be a basher or a thrasher and expect a Redcat Racing Tornado to survive, because that's not the type of vehicle it is. But for what it does, or for the terrain that it's meant to drive on, it's all right. It's a good little starter vehicle. You need proof that the Big Rock still exists. It's here. Let's see. Sometimes you see stuff that people say and you just go, oh my goodness. Will offend any. All right, somebody's asking to see Vector. All right, fine, I'll show you. They're sleeping. I'm not going to wake them up unless they wake up on their own, but there you go. You wanted to see Vector? Vector's there. Oh! Oh, crap. Look at you. Made me wake him up. All right. Let's see. What tires did you put on your monster Mojave? It's almost time for me to get some new ones. Okay, so the monster Mojave, just please keep in mind, unless you actually do the conversion that I did, putting on the tires and wheels that I did, which are Redcat Racing Kaiju tires and wheels. It's the V1 Kaiju Stalkers. I bought something like 12 sets of them, because I realized for me that style of tire at the price point that it was at that point in time was an awesome price point. And I think, I hate to say it this way, even though I only bought 12 sets, and I say only, I buy 12 sets of tires. So for 6 vehicles, is pretty sure that's what I bought, was 12 sets. Was I the cause for the price being jacked up? If I am, I'm sorry. I'm not going to say I was, but for the price, these things did great. You had to vent them, though. And you had to vent them on a lug. So the important thing to me was to vent those tires right there, to vent it on a lug. So on the opposite side, if I spin this all the way around, on the opposite side, the exact opposite side, you'll see it's vented right there. It's blocked right now because that one I didn't really vent as well. But so the Monster Mojave, it's more than just a tire and wheel swap. It's not even a hex swap. Let's see what we got here. The new Kaiju looks like the garbage shredder by Redcat with those wheels, right? Shane McLean, do you drive that Notorious? I have only driven that Notorious once. There's going to be videos on that too. I haven't driven the Kraton either. Where's the Kraton? Yeah, the Kraton right there. I haven't driven the Kraton. I'm just waiting. Oh, and if you missed out, that Black Friday sale on the Kraton that I found, it's gone. I was bummed, man, because I was just like, wouldn't be a bad thing having two. Anyways, let's see. Incredible Kicks, what's going on, guy? Eric Dunlap, what's going on? They look like Proline Badlands. Yeah. Zach, if you're saying that to me, did I balance the tires? No, not yet. And the reason why is because, well, number one, there's no reason for me to balance the tires on 3S. The 3S, like somebody, and that's what it was. Somebody had said something like, why are you only running it? Like everybody. And I think maybe I answered too quick. And here's the thing, right? Out of all you people that are in here right now, we got 38 people and we only got 20 thumbs ups. That's it. I'm ending the show. No, we got 38 people, 39 people, and only 21 thumbs ups. But anyways, I'm not pressing you. You don't have to. But I keep telling you. That's what feeds this channel. So feed it. If you're not going to feed it that way, feed it by watching some ads and giving some thumbs ups. So has anybody in here ever text messaged someone and the individual took it totally the wrong way because the person wasn't there? Like you couldn't see the person's facial like expression. You couldn't hear like maybe the tone in their voice, right? So I responded to this guy, and I'm pretty sure it was talk to text. And I just did it I answered my typical way, which is me. I'm never going to change, man. So if you don't like the way I answer, I don't know what to tell you. So I answered my typical way, which was kind, to the point, and I was laughing. The guy took it the wrong way. It's just like, dude, the hell is wrong with people out here? Everybody is just way too hypersensitive and afraid to offend and all this other stuff. And it's just like, man, you guys are killing yourselves, right? By living your life that way, you are killing yourself. You're totally killing yourself. See this right here? See this smile? This is the way I would prefer to live my entire life. Oh, right. If something bad happened, like real bad, a death in the family, stuff like that. Yes, those are tough things to deal with and handle, but you still have to try to look at the brighter side of things if you can. And not every situation can do that. But this had nothing to do with nobody dying, so just don't know. He obviously doesn't get Guy's channel. Keith, what's going on, Guy? Poor communication with texting, right? Yeah, it happens. Feed the merch. Yeah. Feed. You know it, Guy. We use that example all the time when dealing with emails. No way to fully understand delivery when it's not in person, right? Text can be taken the wrong way, right? I hate that. Yeah, and that's the thing too, is there's a lot of times, just like even within my own house, my wife will go to text someone. Man, my ear's killing me. My wife will go to text somebody. I'm just like, honey, just call them. Like, I mean, don't you realize, like, it's like people are afraid to like use the phone and talk to each other now. Like, it's like a foreign thing. It's like, you're not saving yourself. You're actually, you're wasting more time. Granted, they might not pick up the phone, but you're wasting more time. Derek, what's going on, guy? All right, guy, you'll pop in at work for COVID and coffee. There you go, man. Thin-skinned people, right? Yeah. Sometimes it's just sometimes people just, I don't know. Not everybody's the same. I did this funny, well, not funny. I say it funny. I did this funny video, and I think I even left my hair the way my daughter did it. Like, this was a long time ago. Well, I say a long time ago, but maybe only like 4 or 5 years ago now. Something like that. However long I was doing YouTube was when I first did some YouTube videos. And I had, YouTube was a different thing for me then. Now it's more fun. But I was doing YouTube to like, kind of like a record. So like if my kids, or however it works, whether if YouTube throws my channel down after I'm dead, I don't know how that works, but the thought was at least my videos will always be there for my kids to see, my kids to see, like if they wanted to know who I was or what I was like, if I was any fun, if I was a grump, you know what I mean? They would know. And I'm telling you right now, the family, the children that are not going to get to know me, they're going to miss out. They're going to miss out. I'm going to be a year older in like stinking. Well, it's funny. My mother will still probably do it. Every year at the time that I was born, she will send, well, now she does a text message. She'll send me a text message at the time that I was born. So, yeah, I just think it's funny. My mother still does that. So, all right. So, since I came on YouTube, I've been thinking about writing a book, how to write comments and alienate yourself, right? 101 ways to alienate yourself. Dude, I probably could have made millions on a book that I had. 101 excuses of why not to come to work. I can't tell you, man. The excuses that I have heard from the guys, like, of why not to come to work. Dude, I'm gonna tell you one right now. So, one of my lead guys, right? He went to go actually pick up, I won't say names, but he went to go pick up, one of the guys at his house. They were friends, so, whatever. He could walk in his house. The door was kind of open kind of thing, or he knew how to get into the house. I don't know, climb through a screen window or something, but the guy he was picking up was asleep. So, but the thing was, right, is he called me and he's like, yeah, I'm at so-and-so's house. There's no lights on. I don't think anybody's up. And I'm like, dude, you know how to get into his house. Just get in there and wake his A-double-Z up. We got to get to work. We got to get this job done. We can't joke around because that's going to slow up the next job, right? So he makes his way into the house in the way that he knew how, gets into the house, yells up the stairs for the guy, and he eventually, I guess, falls out of bed, kind of, I guess he said he like, because he was like narrating. It's like, dude, somebody just fell out of the bed. And he had me on the phone. I could hear it. I could hear everything going on, right? The dude gets to the top of the stairs, right? The guy that he's picking up. He gets to the top of the stairs. He starts to take a step. He falls down the whole flight of steps, right? The next words I hear my name, right? He goes, don't tell Guy. And it was just like, I'm screaming. I'm screaming through the phone, and he just went like that with the phone. And he goes, dude, he's already on the phone. And it was just like, I didn't fire him or anything like that. There's just so many things. It's like I've always been that guy that is kind of like, just tell me the stinking truth. If you got hammered last night, I don't want you on the job. But don't get hammered. Like, I mean, this means your job. You know what I mean? Like, there's only so many times that, you know, you can get hammered and not show up for work. And eventually there is not going to be any work for you to show up to. So, but I never had to fire anybody either. I always told all my guys, I was like, you know what? You will fire yourself before I ever fire you. And I don't even know why I got on that subject. Anyways, use RC Guy Garage when you want to talk to him. Yes. Provided that I see it. All right, let's see. RC Steve. Drag Kaiju. You know, it's funny. I kind of thought about it, but I don't know, man. It's funny. People say that. I did think about it. Why do you think I'm doing like the drag racing? But I'd want it to be two-wheel drive, though, just because it's like a thing in my head. Okay. ERC, even though you didn't use RC Guy Garage, I did see your question. So the motor mount is aluminum. The whole motor mount is aluminum. So the piece that mounts to the motor and the actual motor mount, yeah, it's all aluminum. And that's where part of the problem is coming in. The new design, you see, now I'll show you something. So this is where, now I'll show you this BLX, right? So this motor mount right here, this is where Arrma has a certain thing right. And I wish Redcat did this or something along this line, not the new motor mount setup that they've got. The new motor mount, what is that? Fred's Toy Chest. What's going on, guy? Thank you for that super chat, man. Wish I could ding it or something. Can I pin that? No, I can put you in a timeout. Why would I want to put you in a timeout for a chat? I can buy my own super chat? It actually says I can buy my own super chat. Why would I do that? Why would I send a super chat to myself just to cost myself money? But Fred's Toy Chest, thank you for that, man. But yeah, it's aluminum. Yep. Why don't you use the net thing for the Kaiju, the cover in the... Okay, so I did use it. So with the way the Kaiju looks right now, so I actually did... Let me see if I can switch this around without messing up. So you can see it's actually, it's pretty dirty right now. It's got leaves all stuffed in everywhere. The reason why I initially didn't use the net is because it was a pain in the neck. I am I'm an on-the-go kind of person. Like, sometimes I'd rather just get it done, like just swapping a pack. I don't want to have to deal with a hair net. Even putting on the hair net onto the Kaiju, this EXT, was a little difficult just because of the way it goes. It's kind of, it flips off. You try to stretch it over, and right as you get it to that point to the back, one of the front tabs flips over. So then you like have to splay your fingers so you can hold it down, and then you use the other hand to try to manipulate it. It's just like, I'm thinking to myself, man, I'm wasting all this time. I could be out there ripping a pack. You know what I'm saying? So that's why, but I did use it because I knew what I was going to do. See, Earl knows, okay? When I do my videos and I specifically show something, there's usually a reason why I'm keying in on it or I'm showing it or whatever. I don't necessarily say it, but I'll bring it out later. And I'll say, hey, in case you didn't realize, the reason why I did this was because of that. So I could edit, like I said, I could edit. Gotta get that shirt. Come on. You know you want it. Come on. But anyways, yeah, what was I saying? The net thing is just a pain in the neck. And everything's like waterproof anyway. But I did use the net today because I did realize what I was going to do with the truck. I realized that, you know, after running it through 3S, 4S, 6S, doing on-road stuff, I was like, okay, time to take it off-road, do some stuff with it, and just to see how it does. And I 100% do not like these tires at all. Sorry, Redcat. These things are junk. They're not junk. They just, for the person that wants that type of tire, a belted, soft, sidewalled. I mean, I'm not saying it's junk. I mean, I'm squeezing the tire right now. I'm not saying it's junk. It's just a different type of tire. It's not the type of tire that I think that I would gravitate to. I feel that the tread itself is more hard-packed dirt with no rocks. Hard-packed dirt. Well, no, not even hard-packed dirt. Because it doesn't really grip it as well. It's set up for speed. This thing is, it gives the impression, which is why I'm doing on-road stuff, but the vehicle gave the impression of sleek, laid back. It's got the air scoop on the top. It's got the wing on the back. It's a extended length. It's got belted tires. Everything that I was seeing, and I was already knowing that it wasn't going to, but I want to play that game of being dumb. I want to play that game of just being like, oh, this thing looks like it's a road ripper. You know what I'm saying? So I'll play that game with myself and just drive it on road and try to figure it out. And, you know, if people, you know, get tired of, you know, me driving on the road for like 9 episodes, you don't have to watch. You know what I mean? And eventually it's going to make it off-road like it did. It made it off-road. And I do have to say, even with these piece of garbage tires, even with these tires, it flew very well. So where it lacks on, because it's obviously not an on-road vehicle, where it lacks on a certain terrain, like a smooth terrain where you're trying to carve, it won't do that, especially with these tires on it. There's also a couple of negative things. So if you think that you want to put this thing on 6S, first thing I would tell you right away, get rid of the metal links. It's already been, I already went through it with my Kaiju. Get rid of the metal links. They're known to snap off. There's videos already on the internet, but they suffer. It basically, what they're using is they're using the original overstock, probably of metal, that the original Kaiju had. And the original Kaiju had those problems as well. But in my opinion, granted, this is only my opinion, and everybody's going to hear this on a preceding video anyway. With this combination of tire, and a longer chassis, the links are more apt to break. You now have a larger diameter tire with a harder, tougher, belted tread pattern. Like, I mean, you're putting a lot more stress because, well, the truck's longer. So it's kind of like the Outcast and the Kraton. Those vehicles behind me, right there. It's kind of like the Outcast and the Kraton. Those things, like, you know, I'm talking about the I almost said quarter scale, the fifth scales. The Kraton, it's a pain in the neck, dude. I got 2 of them. I have 2, and no one's seen them. I got 2 fifth scale Kratons. I got the EXB and I got the regular thing. And I've got... Gotta be careful what I say here. My wife is going to be like punching up, calculating things. I see he's got what? How much? What? RC Guy Garage, hit the like button. Oh, RC Steve, thanks for that, man. D's. I'm just going to call you nuts. I appreciate it, man. Why is your name that guy? I'm just going to call you nuts. Or D nuts. Should just call you D nuts. There you go. D nuts. Appreciate that, man. I'm trying. You got to have fun, man. You got to try to have fun. Slash Raptor 93. What's going on, guy? The lungs. Yeah, you did. No, you said the lugs. The lugs of those. Yes. Yes. Slash Raptor. Absolutely 100% yes. It's designed for something different. And it's nothing that I do. Eric, are you asking me? Hot Shot Trucking, is that my business, or are you talking to somebody else? RC Steve, great live. Say hello to the dog. Yeah, they're upstairs right now. Appreciate that, man. Oh, your son changed your name on you? Oh, no. That's terrible. It's a terrible name that he changed. Old and slow going on. Good evening to you as well. So what's your disdain? Oh, there we go. There's a good one. What is my disdain for my particular vehicle? Because I've had so many vehicles that I drive in a specific way, I don't feel as though I drove the Team Corrally in any different way, or some people actually thought that I purposely drove the thing to just drive Team Corrally's name into the dirt. And that's the thing. Why would I waste my money buying? Finally, I even said it. I even said that this XTR finally reeled me back into Team Corrally. And I say back in, I should just say into Team Corrally. Because for me, whenever I would look at specs, okay, number one, in the beginning, it was more difficult for somebody like me to get a Team Corrally vehicle just because of where I live. So I had that in my background of, notes. We got Earl Moorhead, who took a chance, bought a Dementor because he liked the body style and he was kind of against it. But he saw the same things in that vehicle that I saw as well that kind of just held me back. And I was just like, no. I was like, I'm good. I'm not. No, I can already see the initial breakages. So when the XTR came out, they did a great sales pitch. A lot about that truck really looked good. And everybody was saying, oh, Kraton knockoff. They just rip it off Arrma. And it's just like, well, no, they're not. And if anything, how do you differentiate your own vehicle against somebody else's if the technology is similar? It's just similar. It's not a direct copy. Is it a similar copy? Yeah. But isn't that kind of flattering? Either way, whether if it's Arrma copying Team Corrally or everybody is basically saying it's the opposite way. The fact that I don't feel that I drove the truck hard enough to get wasn't a breakage, but technically if you go by Team Corrally and what they say, that once a pivot ball pops through like it did, your hub is now compromised. And for it to have popped that easy, no, no, no. I just, and I didn't throw it in the trash. I suspected at some point that I'd get bored and I might pick it back up. And then this guy, it was either today or yesterday, I can't remember. He left a comment, and because, and this is the way it worked out. See, these comments that are wicked long to read, when we see it, we're looking at it on a phone. So I'm looking at it, and I'm like, oh, crap. Yeah, I'm like scrolling. I'm like, wow. I'm like, this guy really took some time. So I actually read the whole comment. Do I remember everything that it said? No. I got a general gist of what it said. And he basically was calling me out on the truck in a good way. And what that did is that went, you know what? Fine. I'll bring back the stinking Corrally. I'm going to email Corrally today. I'm going to say, hey, you guys owe me some parts. And we'll see how it goes. And that is my attitude that way. You guys owe me parts. I bought a brand new stinking vehicle like the day that it was released. I got it pretty soon after, and like within a day, I stuffed it in the closet and I kicked it to the curb and threw it in the trash barrel, and that was it. And I'm sure they're happy about that because guess what? They just sold another unit. Who cares? So, but I'm hoping Team Corrally pulls through. It seems like there are some positive comments that I'm getting on that. A couple of people have actually personal messaged me and said, hey, you know, here's the link. If you do this, if you whatever. And that's what's great about this like group of people that I'm talking about right here. We got 60 something people here, and all you people are probably part of this general channel. And that's the part I like, is I like the fact that we all kind of have, in a sense, we kind of all have each other's backs in that sense, to where if somebody's having an issue, you know, we know that there's a resource, which is the reason why I created the RC Guy Garage Facebook site. So it's RCGG, I don't know. It's just a Facebook thing where basically the people from YouTube or discovered, you know, this channel on YouTube, they can all go there and share your pictures, share your videos, share your knowledge. And I don't mean blasting YouTube videos. You gotta, there's rules. There's a reason why there's rules, so that things don't go crazy. And some people don't like the fact that there are rules, and so they don't join, and that's cool. That's just, there's other sites for that individual. But I think it's cool because this YouTube channel created another community outside of YouTube that's part of YouTube, or part of like everything that we see here. I think that covers it. I am bringing the XTR back, provided that Corrally sends me the parts. Parts. All right. Thumb it. It was supposed to say Extreme Basher, not Race Buggy. So what you are trying to say is that the Kaiju is more of an on-road versus off-road guy? No, what I'm saying is that its general appearance to, like, how do I dumb it down for myself. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. I've done it this way my entire life for everything. I'll dumb it down for myself and look at something as if I know nothing. Okay, I guess that's how I'm trying to say it. So when I saw the pictures of the Kaiju, I thought to myself, all the things that I saw, a wing, a wheelie bar, belted tires, a sleek body, I was like, oh, maybe they're trying to go for speed. Not necessarily on road. I'm just choosing to do that because on road there's not going to be a disturbance. There's not going to be a disturbance in the force. There's not going to be a disturbance that will screw the vehicle up. Now, when you take it off-road, half of the stuff that I'm seeing, you probably won't notice. Like I say, wait till you see tomorrow's video. You want to see the fact that I know nothing? If you want to see the fact that I know nothing, watch tomorrow's video. I don't know when it will come out. I think now it has to come out at 3 tomorrow. Something like that. Because I am doing a COVID and coffee tomorrow morning. 100%. I got the day off and I'm taking advantage of it. All right. Yeah. So no. I'm saying that just from a standpoint of just visual, it had the look of something that could be okay on road. But other parts of it, just the knowing of the fact that it was, see, this is, well, remember like I told you, these two vehicles, the brand new Kaiju EXT and this vehicle right here, the original Kaiju, if you haven't seen the movie called Twins with Danny DeVito and Arnold Schwarzenegger, Twins, go watch it. It's an older movie, so it might be corny, but it's not funny, huh? Movies that were watched, like even if you're 20 years old, right? I don't even know the ages of people here. I'll just say if you're a part of the younger crowd, because I got a cane now. I'm driving my little scooter. Tomorrow I'll be driving my scooter. What is all this stuff? How do I can't mute that, can I? Can I mute that? The sounds? Sounds. Oh, I did. Hey, look at that. Nice. I muted the sounds. I was able to figure it out. The Kaiju and the Kaiju, they're the Danny DeVito and Arnold Schwarzenegger, and I'll let you figure out which is which. Might not be what you think. All right. Dalton, what's going on, guy? Garage Life, what's going on, guy? You're too honest and nice of a guy to bash an RC brand. No, I'm not. Dude, look at what I do with Traxxas. Come on, guy. Kidding me? The king. I'll slap them down in 2 seconds. Come on. I got an X-Max that I've driven, 3 times because the thing is such a trash bag? Yeah. In Horizon? Come on, all of Horizon? Horizon, I see, the big joke is Horizon is never, you know how like Horizon will send out RC vehicles, for reviews to certain, what they call influencers. I'm a bad influence. I mean, I'm a good one only because I'll give it to you straight, but I give it to you so straight. Oh, actually, I think I'm looking at Team Corrally pots right here. I think this is a Corrally pot. Or it could be a Mojave pot. I got paper plates of pots all over the place. You know what's funny is I did a paper plate count. And I think I was up to like 5 vehicles worth of parts, right? I discovered 2 more paper plates. And you know those, my wife's dishes? Those teacup things? I discovered a couple of those with pots in them too. They were sitting in a box. The box is all folded up and everything. And I was like, oh, what's in here? It sounds like pots. Open it up and there's 2 paper plates sitting on top of each other, loaded with pots. I don't even know what for. I didn't even bother looking. I was just like, oh my God. I don't even want to look. And I also, there is something that I don't like about Redcat. The fact that they discontinued the Camo X4. That was a fun little truck for what it was. That I beat the snot out of that thing. It had very minimal upgrades. I changed the battery tray to a 3D printed battery tray that I designed. I know. Amazing that I could actually do something like that. I could do some CAD stuff. Very basic shoebox CAD stuff, 4x6 by 2. You know what I mean? Just very basic, but I did all the holes and everything. I made that box. It was a step up, and I made that battery box mint. That battery box changed the way that Kaiju drove and handled. And it's like I almost wish Redcat did this because they probably wouldn't have axed the Camo X4. because the Camo X4 is like, what, 2 years old or 3 years old or something like that? Could be 4 years old. I don't even know. Actually, the Camo X4 might be 4 years old. And for the point blank fact that they got rid of that car, that is when you kind of got a second guess in RC company, is when they axe a car like that, especially one that was, like I said, for what that thing is. I love that truck. I think that, I mean, for what it is, dude, that thing was hobbling and I didn't even know. The thing broke a leg and it kept going. Like, I mean, it kept going. Like, I didn't even realize it broke a leg. And it was just going. No change. No change in how it drove. It broke a stinking leg and was just like, yeah, give it to me. So, all right. Only so many ways. There you go. Barry King. Good comment. I wish I could pin comments, but I can't. Only so many ways you can design a baseball cap. Absolutely. You can do patches. You can change the color. You can do the stitching on the rim. This is one of my favorite hats. You can do all that stuff, but it's still a hat. You're absolutely right, Barry King. Good one. And there it sits next to... No. Actually, no, it doesn't. Trash bag has its own little corner that it sits in. This is how much I like that Camo X4. It is right here. Yeah, look at this. It's close to me. Let me pull this bad boy out. This Camo X4, this thing got the special treatment, man. Check this out. Whoa, goes the chair. This thing has its own box. So, I don't know. How can I do this? This thing has its own box. Here, watch. I'll show you what I'm talking about. So, here you go. This thing literally has its own, well, I guess you could call it a casket. This thing, I am going to, at some point, I even put a T-bone bumper on it, which solved the issue that the chassis had. Ah, this thing was awesome. It's got its own box. You can see my 3D tray right there, printed in gold because it deserved it. Ah, what a shame, man. But there it is right there. That totally changed everything about this truck, man. Yeah, I know. I put it away like grungy. It's got metal links, so it's got metal trailing arms in the back. Yeah, I upgraded the things that were necessary, and then I think I broke like a hub or something. But all the pieces, parts are there. Screws, hex, pins, everything's in this box. But it's got its own casket. That's how much I really liked this Camo X4. That it got its own casket. It's got its own casket. That's terrible. Got its own casket. All right. Let's see. I put it back in its special little spot to be revisited again at some point. Oh, I actually got some stuff that came in today. Let's see. Oh, Earl, you're here, guy. Earl. Can you hear me, Earl? Earl, come in, Earl. Guy. Where is it? Right here. Guy, did you get a package today? I'm not showing my address, right? Guy, did you get your package today? Come on, focus on it. Oh, how do I do this? Focus. Guy, did you get your package today? Earl and I are tag teaming we're tag teaming a project. West Coast versus East Coast. Got another package today. Packages make you happy. So I got a Traxxas package. Or I got a package from Traxxas. I can't wait to open that. I got this package right here. Oh, this is a good package to open. I think I'll open this. I think I'll open these packages tomorrow for COVID and coffee. So I've actually got a couple of things to open up tomorrow for COVID and coffee. I'll save them. I won't open them tonight. But there's a couple of things. And did Earl? I hear you, guy. Oh, no, you're not home. Oh, no. Wait a minute. Okay. I like the X-Max kick to the curb. Yep. I'm just catching up. Addicted. What's going on, guy? Smash that like button. Mets, guy. Mets is out of the hospital. Keep that in mind. Mets went into the hospital with some boxing gloves on. He was dodging. He was weaving. He was taking a couple of whacks. He got punched in the face a bunch of times, and yeah, but he's okay now. He's doing better. So give Mets a hey Mets, you're out of the hospital. Older than 20s, old and slow is older than 20s, right? Addicted, great movie, yes. RC Steve. Dude, thank you. You know what? See, like RC Steve right there. That's what I'm trying to project. Is that there's so much, when you think about it, there's just so much crap out there, man. There's literally people out there that are just angry. I don't know why, but I don't know. Maybe I had a rough life. Maybe I just don't understand. I feel bad for those people. Let's see. The problem with Corrally was the WL toy. You know I see that, guy. You know I see that, Earl. Oh, it disappeared. Earl. How do I screenshot? Home button and the power button. Bam. Earl, I appreciate that, guy. You're out of your mind, though. They sent you a box to me instead. They might have. Time to move to nicer and better RCs, guy. What? The X-Max? The X-Max is coming. I've just got to... I wanted to actually do the X-Max. I'm going to do the X-Max on a live. Because the last time I tried to do the X-Max, I did it on a live. And that was a total waste of time. Because I ended up realizing... that the hubs that I got, I guess they were the 6S hubs, and I didn't even know. Or something. Something was wrong with the brand new hubs that I got, so I had to eat that price. And I can't do anything with them because nobody wants them. But Earl, thank you, man. I definitely appreciate that. Boost, what's going on, guy? You see Earl's comment right there? When I talk to Guy, I end up with an empty wallet. Not meaning on here, right? But I'll tell you right now, the both of us, I jokingly said to him, I'm like, Earl, I'm like, we should literally start a show. It's just you and I, and we go online and we just buy stuff. The whole time Earl and I are talking, he's like sending me pictures of stuff. I'm sending him links to stuff. We're like filling up our carts and we're scratching our head going, what the hell are we doing here? And it's just like we're having fun. And that was the best part. The best part was we were having a good time. We were figuring out certain parts that were needed for not a build, but it's not even a build. It's basically just an addition to vehicles that we both own, that something that we both wanted to have on the vehicles, and then surprised to find out that there was an extra part that we didn't realize. I think he's the actual one that found it. And then the funny thing is he's looking, like, he does everything on his iPhone, right? He even edits on his iPhone. I don't know how he does it, but he's looking at stuff on his iPhone. I'm on my computer, right? So you would think that a website would be more designed for a computer, like you would have access to more than an iPhone. He was able to find a part that was not listed on the Traxxas website. Like, I mean, no, he found a part that I couldn't find. And the only way I could find it, it didn't matter how I typed it in for words. I went directly to the vehicle. I even did, show me the accessories in exact wording for this vehicle, and it would say not found. It's like, but then Earl's like, no, punch in this number. It was like 4 or 5 numbers of letters or something like that. And then bam, there it is. Several different options. And it was just like, you've got to be kidding me. This is dumb. Why can't I find it just by going into the search bar and typing exactly what the title of it is? Like, even if I typed the exact wording on the title, it wouldn't show up in the search. If I went to the vehicle and punched in accessories, it wouldn't show up. But somehow on his dang iPhone, he was able to find it. So we both ordered it. And of course, Earl's got this way of, sourcing, he similar to how I do things. He likes to purchase everything all at once, although I can't do that, but he likes to purchase everything all at once, primarily, hopefully, from a single seller. And what happens is once he's got to start breaking it up, he a lot of times just said, forget it. And I get that, because what happens is you start hearing those numbers for shipping adding up, because every seller you buy for is tacking on like another $7 or whatever it is, where if you could just buy it all from that one seller, the shipping would more often than not, unless it's Jenny's, more often than not would be less money. So, and I totally get that. So that's why my complete purchase was made through Traxxas. I may have paid a little bit more, but I think in the end, which I want when Earl gets a chance, I need him to send me, his price that he paid. And that way I can post my price that I paid, and I'll do the same thing. I'll send him my invoice. And that way, if he wants to put it on video or whatever, he can. But yeah. Why do I talk about Earl so much? Because people just don't realize it. Just like the movie Twins, Earl and I are brothers. Just people don't get it. It's just funny. I love the fact that people think Earl and I are after each other, and that was a while ago. It's just like, we're brothers, man. I don't care. One of us is dead. Like, put it this way. On that movie Twins, okay? On that movie Twins, you got Danny DeVito and you got Arnold Schwarzenegger, okay? I'll let you decide who is who between RC Guy Garage and Earl Moorhead. One of us is the Danny DeVito and one of us is the Arnold Schwarzenegger. So, anyways, Traxxas band, right? Peter, definitely thank you for that, man. For your old associated parts, you have to look at PDF parts. Wait. Old and slow. No. For some of your parts, guy, you got to look at microfiche. That's what it was called, right? Alexa, what is the definition of microfiche?
As a noun, microfiche is usually defined as a flat sheet of microfilm in a form suitable for filing, typically measuring 4 by 6 inches, 10 by 15 centimeters, and containing micro-reproductions, as of printed or graphic matter, in a grid pattern. As a verb, microfiche is usually defined as to enter or record on a microfiche.
I can see it right now. Old and Slow has to go to a library to look up his RC parts. On microfiche.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
I wasn't talking to you. Alexa, thank you.
anytime. Literally.
Oh. Old and slow. You got to be laughing on that one. Geely, what's going on? Your Alexa answered too, right? Barry King, right? Hey, I'm telling you. What was mine? What was it? Did I determine that I started doing RC in like 86? I think I started doing real RC in like 86, or I think that's what it was, because I had the and I got to get one at some point. There's two vehicles that I have to have back. One vehicle I can actually still get, but there's two vehicles that I have to have back. And it really, and I know this is really stupid because these aren't real cars, but I've got to get, number one, I got to get the Team Associated RC10. I've got to get another one. I missed out on when they did the repop, and I really wish they would bring that thing back because I would probably buy the repop. But I've got to get an RC10 back just to have it. I'd probably run it, easily for fun because it's a memory. The other thing is a Tyco turbo hopper. I've got to get that, the 9.6 volt battery one. The other thing is the Kyosho Ultima. So after, I actually raced the Ultima, but after the RC10, I have two of them. One I bought brand new, but the first one I bought was used, but it was like basically new. The kid or guy bought it, and he used it like a couple of times, and he was like, it had the electronic. It had the microfiche speed controller. The one with the stupid resistor. Mechanical speed controller. Mats, thank you, man. The old Tyco turbo hop, dude. I am really trying to find the picture. My mother took a picture of me outside when I was a little kid, driving that thing in the snow. Like you see all the tracks, donuts, me driving that thing. I was a little kid. I had the Tyco turbo. I was the happiest kid in the planet. The other thing that my mom hated was the fact that 2 weeks after buying something like that, I was like taking it apart, trying to make it go faster, trying to make it jump higher, trying to give it lift, like a lift kit, like all those little things that you would try to do when you were a kid. Because back then you thought to yourself, oh, if I can give it a lift kit, or if I can make it taller, if I can replace the springs with a stronger spring, it can jump higher, and it can land better, and the whole thing. So I think that's when RC got me. There were RC cars before that when I was a younger kid. You remember the cars, forward and turn in reverse. Those ones. I had those. Those are lame. I even had drive-by wire cars. Man, that's microfiche right there. You might still have one of those Tycos in a box. Nice. Your favorite was the Tyco Trax with the 9.6. Dude, I still have the battery. I still have a Tyco turbo hop. Well, it's a Tyco 9.6 volt battery. I've got a couple of them still. Original 9.6 volt NiCad packs. Still have them. Who has that? I do. Zach. Started with a Banggood 16 scale. Now you're knee deep in Arrma Traxxas, right? And that's how it happens. Oh, Hoorok, you had one? That's awesome. I know it's not a woman in heaven. I don't know what that is. Dewey Decimal System. Sound like Alexa Gay. Right. Yeah. Card catalog before microfiche. Flipping through those little index cards. I remember that. I remember going to the library. There's so many things that just kids nowadays just have no idea. You know, like our grandparents would say how they had to like go to school. They had to walk uphill both ways, and they had to shovel their driveway with a spoon or a spatula. Garage life, you're funny. Earl, your first. Oh, did anybody, Earl's right there saying his first RC was a quart attached. Did anybody fly the line planes? You remember the planes that you basically the Cox engines? You would basically just get dizzy going in a circle. You know, you could go up and down because obviously it operated the elevator, so the plane could go up, it could go down. I had a couple of those. Those were awesome. Don RC, what's going on, guy? How's it going with you? RC Ritter, what's going on? You had all of that? You kids can't write. Can't write, only type, right? Talk to text. Isn't that terrible? You know what's funny is the difference between, and it's probably because she's a girl, so she takes more pride in writing. My daughter's handwriting is excellent, and she writes like I do, meaning we both write with a mixture of print and cursive. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool that she does it too, like it's genetic. But my son trying to write anything, you need to hire, what's his name there from the Da Vinci Code to figure out what he just wrote. So kid, what the heck does that say? Yeah, you need the Da Vinci Code little thing there to figure out the hieroglyphs that he just wrote. Who needs school, right? Who needs school when there's Google, right? Because Google is creating awesome mechanics everywhere. Come on, Earl. Why are you even valid anymore? There's Google. Why are you even valid anymore? Anybody can just Google anything that you can do. It's so easy. You wrench monkey. Can you believe that? I left a comment to Earl when he was doing his battery tray thing for his 150 mile per hour speed car. He had mentioned, he goes, you know, something like, oh, what do I know? I'm just a mechanic, right? So right as he said that, I was typed in something. Yeah, right. What do you know? You're only a grease monkey. YouTube deleted that comment. I called Earl what he is. Like, I mean, he's a grease monkey. Right? I mean, when I rent your cars, that's what I am. So it's like, YouTube, man, you gotta like learn like what real words are, what real like things mean. You call somebody a grease monkey, it's not an insult, especially if it's one mechanic to another. It's an occupational slur. Good one. Yes, sir. Radio Shack, every month you'd beg for one from the mailer. Right. I had a couple Radio Shack cars too when I was a kid. Yep. Oh, dude, Old and Slow. I remember the program car. I totally remember that. It had the keypad on the back panel, and you could program how far you wanted it to go straight. Then you could program it to turn, how far you wanted to go. I remember that thing. I had that. Wow. Old and Slow is really old. No. Old and slow is probably like 50 something years old, if that. It's probably 40. There's a chain of stores called Grease Monkey too, right? Yep. You can't say Grease Monkey racist, right? YouTube, it is. YouTube is. You know what? There's a whole bunch of people in here. The 60. Wow, that's my number right there. Come on. If I could get 69 thumbs up, there's 69 people in here right now. That's my favorite number. You know why? If you see my channel, you know why. There's 61 thumbs ups. We just need a couple more to make it to 69 thumbs ups. I'm going to screenshot that. If that gets to 69 thumbs ups, I'm going to screenshot it. Watch people be taking thumbs ups away. It's like, oh, it went to 70 people. Dang it. 67, 71. It messed up. That wasn't a ploy either. I was trying to get the 69. So, you've eaten enough grease with your sandwich? Yes. To lube an entire fleet of trucks. Oh, it's terrible. Danielle McDonald, what's going on, guy? Oh, you're a grease pig, diesel tech. Nice, dude. You know what? I gotta tell you, that is one thing. For some strange reason, I do not like getting diesel on me. Like, I mean, everything else doesn't bother me. I mean, I could take a bath in gas and carburetor cleaner. But for something about diesel, like, just it's different. You know what I mean? It's like taking a bath in diesel it just doesn't feel fun. At least if it's gas or carb cleaner or brake clean, I don't know. It has a cool kind of feeling to it. Granted, that's probably really bad for you, but that, yeah, I don't know, man. Something about diesel, just I don't like it. I mean, I work on my own truck, so Slash Raptor, bam, thank you for that. Appreciate it, guys. All you guys saying smash that like, definitely appreciate that. Okay, someone delete. Right, somebody jump off and jump back on. 76 thumbs ups. Holy crap, you guys are animals. You even left and unliked for you. Nice, Ritter. Nice guy. Diesel Power Gear. Uh-oh, what's going on here? Diesel Power Gear is trying to get me to buy some diesel power. Yeah, I realized what that was. So that is supposed to say dieselpower.com. But my box is so crappy. Want to see what I got? Come on, man. I took the gamble, man. Got a pair of $50 socks. I don't feel bad for me, though, because I was the idiot that did it. You hate diesel too, right? It stinks and it keeps on stinking. Yes, it does. Yep. Sour diesel. Oh, dude. I'll be right back. Just because you said that. All right, I'm back. You probably see it in the reflection. What do we got right here? What do we have right here? Huh? 69 Camaro? 69 Camaro? Yeah, this is the Rat Shack version of the 69 Camaro, and it's just the shell. So, yeah, I got the 69 Camaro body right here, and it almost fits the Limitless, Infraction, and Felony body, the chassis. So I've been trying to figure out how to adapt just for looks. I was figuring how I could adapt that car. My mother actually bought me that car. My mother was where I got my love of 69 Camaros anyway. So she used to race at New England Dragway. She had a 68 Firebird with a 400 4-speed. So she used to race at New England Dragway. But beyond that, she always had Camaros. She had a 69 Camaro. She had a 68 Camaro. She had a 68 Firebird. My dad had a 67 Firebird. My brother had a 67 Camaro. Yeah, we're just like a generation of just, people that like cars. So my mother had actually a ton of stuff, man. The cars that my mother had, man, if to be a son, like single, she was a single parent, to be a son that like had a mother that raced at New England Dragway. I mean, do you know what that did for me as a kid? I was the happiest kid in the world because, like, even during the wintertime, for her 69 Camaro, she had to rent a bay in a garage, and she'd put it up on blocks. We would have to go visit it every couple of weeks so that she could start it up. It was just like, I loved that life, and my mother gave her son, me, her only son, gave her an experience that she'll never forget, which is what I feel I've tried to do. Same thing to my kids that I've tried to give my kids. Took up to a New England Dragway, tried to give them the experience of what I remember as a kid. So people, right? Right. People tell Earl, yeah, to get basically a manicure. Clean your fingers at least, sir. If you're going to be on video, you should know to at least clean under your nails. It's like the comments that you want to say to that. It's like, I get it. I understand why you're looking out for my health, but I've been eating grease for years. I think I'd miss it if my sandwich didn't have grease on it when I ate it. Something would taste wrong. Ford rules. Yes, it does. Ford rules for feeding your family, Earl. You're not interested in vehicles whatsoever? It's not everybody. It's not, wait a minute, RC Master. It's not everybody's cup of tea. You're from over there, right? Cup of tea? What do you mean cup of tea? That's what we're called? We're called cups of tea? Yeah. Over there, you just call cups of tea. RC Master's a Tesla or Prius guy. That's funny. Very cool. Right. Yeah. How about my mother? Yeah. Dude, come on. It was awesome. I love the fact that I had a mother that wrenched on real cars. She did everything herself. I loved it. I learned so much. She doesn't realize that I learned from her. I remember the first time she had me start her 69 Camaro. It was a 4-speed. I can't remember my age. I know I was very young. Just enough to crank the seat all the way forward. It's got the little knob. You crank it, pull it forward. I was just tall enough to be able to push the clutch all the way to the floor. And I would hold on to the steering wheel to do it, right? I knew everything because I watched my mom all these years driving her car. I knew to put it into neutral, rock it back. She was sitting right next to me. No, actually, she was next to me outside. I knew to, rock it back and forth, make sure it was in neutral. But the problem was, and I knew that I had to give it a couple pumps, right? But the problem was, because I had to pull myself up to make sure that I could push the clutch all the way to the floor, my foot was on the gas too. So when I turned that car over, granted, the car was already warm. But when I turned that car over, that car started real fast. And my mother jumped in and grabbed that stinking key and cranked it off. And everything was fine. It was a laughing situation. Dude, my mother even took me to junkyards when I was a kid. I loved it. Dude, I loved my life as a kid. I gotta tell you, man, the stuff that I did with my mom going to junkyards, we went to junkyards. I remember specifically, we went to a junkyard. There was this old wrecked Beetle, but the Beetle had a all wooden and spoked wheel steering wheel that she just had to have. So she grabbed her tools and she started unbolting it, popped the horn, started unbolting the 3 bolts, and it was just easy. Just pop the steering wheel off back then, right? Except for the fact that there was a hornet's nest that was inside the steering column. So when she pulled the steering wheel off, I was sitting in the car while she's pulling the steering wheel off. Hornets come flying out. We're both running. We get to the car, right? We get to the car. It wasn't that far. The Hornets were following us. They're chasing us. She dives into the car. I dive in to go into the back because in those cars, you know, you had to like stuff yourself in, especially if I was getting in the only door that was open, which was the driver's side. And of course, when you know it, my mother shuts the door on my ankle and a hornet stings my foot. Wasn't just a bite from the door, it was the hornet too. That's a real story. A hornet's nest came out of the steering column, a whole hornet's nest. Boneyards are great. Yes. Unfortunately, junkyards are basically like gone now. It's very rare there are still a couple of them around, but there are a lot of junkyards that were around here that turned into neighborhoods. It's like, I feel like if those people knew what was under their $1 million property. Yeah. How come our tomatoes are rainbow colored and taste like oil? Yeah, the old double tap, right? Yeah, except my foot was double tapped to the floor. Yep. Pull apart, pick apart. Some of them call it pick apart. Pick and pulls here in Kansas. Right. Nice. George Wilson. Yeah, it's far and few between. Like I said, there are still some good junkyards around here, but it's not like it used to be, man. There used to be a ton of them. And you could really get like parts that you needed. Nowadays, it's like it's almost like they're almost like assembly factory lines now. Like, I mean, one junkyard was basically getting rid of everything, and they had these posts slammed into the ground, some I-beams slammed into the ground. And basically what it was to throw the car. They had a loader. The front end loader would load the car on. And there was a guy with a torch and a guy with a sawzall. Just basically just sawing everything off the car. It was crazy. Yeah, we don't really have, at least from memory, we don't really have junkyards like that anymore to what I remember. Junkyard now to cost if you add your time, cheaper to buy. Right. Cheaper to buy new parts. Wow, man. Right. Prices have soared in junkyards also. Yeah. Pick apart in Sun Valley, CA was like heaven on earth for the car guys. Nice. Yeah, I wouldn't know. I'm sure Earl would, though. So, Shop Talk and Wrench, Redcat Kaiju EXT. Just because I haven't asked, does anybody have any questions? Does anybody want to see anything? Does anybody want to know what I already know that's coming out in videos? They drop a junk car, and it's gone in hours. Not like, but right. Yeah, cars would sit there for years, right? And that's the cool part, because years ago, when you would go to a junkyard, if you frequented it, you'd basically start to know where cars were. So like you were in there, you would also scan for other cars just because you'd kind of know. And when you'd come across, a buddy needing something, you'd go, hey, a couple weeks ago, I saw, this Riviera over there, I know there were parts on there on that. And then you'd, go and check it out. And there you go. You'd get your parts. You get your Riviera parts. Are they going to keep making? I'd say yes. To answer the question without knowing the actual answer, I'd say, yeah, they have to. I'd say, yeah, they better. They better not axe the original Kaiju. That would be a very stupid, let's put it this way. Considering what they just gave us, that would be a very stupid move. Very stupid move. They need this car in their fleet. Just like Arrma has the Outcast and the Kraton. The Danny DeVito and the Arnold Schwarzenegger. You gotta have, you should have both. Should you have both of these? You're gonna have to find out later. I do have an opinion that's forming, man. I just need more time with it. Do I like it? I do. I do. It's just giving me a little bit of a hard time. Some of it's stupid stuff that I did, but you got to wait for that video. You're going to laugh. You guys are going to laugh. I'm telling you. 53. Not too bad. 53. 81 thumbs ups. You got to be kidding me. Michael, how is the EXT on 6S? It is a wheelie machine. I have not taken it off-road on 6S yet. I had it off-road on 4S today. But if it's anything like the original Kaiju, it's going to be kind of better as long as you get rid of the tires and wheels. Get rid of the tires and wheels and it'll be mint. In my opinion, for the way I drive. I have to say it like that. Disclaimer. Anything that I say can be used against me in a court of law. No, anything that I say, remember, it is just my personal opinion based upon how I drive. People question why I put 1 million fluid in the rear differential or 500K in the, what did I put? Did I put 500K in the front and a 1 million rear diff fluid in the Traxxas Max, and then kept the 20 million in the other diff? Yeah. Right? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I did, I think. People ask me why I did that. It's because it's like, I like how it drives. It's challenging. It's challenging. Yeah, in a little town called Eastover. Ironclad, what's going on, guy? How are you? Blue Knight, halfway between Columbia and Sumter. You're in a little town called Eastover. There used to be a term. A phrase or something. Man, I'm telling you that with age comes loss of memory. But that just like happens every day anyway. So making it longer didn't help. It did. But the belted tires, that specific tire didn't, in my opinion, of how I drive in my back track, it didn't help. Now, taking this to Diamond Dust is a different story. I'm taking the Kaiju to Diamond Dust. So the Redcat EXT is going to Diamond Dust. It's probably not going to be tomorrow because obviously I'm going to do a live. I don't know how long I'll do a COVID and coffee for tomorrow because tomorrow's a day for me. So family is planning on doing something like later and whatever and all that good stuff. But probably at Diamond Dust, it would do okay. Now we're going to find out. On 4S, it hits my jumps very very well on 4S. It hits the jumps, I think, better than the original Kaiju. So, yeah. Even though the original Kaiju hasn't been on these specific jumps, I think I can say that with a confidence that it does jump. It's going to sound weird. Jumps longer, straighter. Like, I mean, I saw it fly in the air. It's the only way I can explain it. It jumps rather levelly. That's not even a word, levelly. It jumps fairly level. And even when you screw up a jump, I don't know how it does it, but when you really screw up a jump, it goes like that. And the video that I've got coming out should show that. The old Kaiju seems like an Outcast. Yes. George Williamson. George Wilson, not Williamson. Where'd that come from? Toggle switch. Yes, sir. Oh, no. Ironclad. No, guy. Go easy. Put up the fight, man. Throw those boxing gloves on. Get rid of that crap. When is Trash Bag coming back? I've got to do a live. I made up my mind to do a live to bring Trash Bag back. Just because I wanted people to see my struggle. Hopefully I've got all the parts. Oh, and buying certain RPM parts for the Trash Bag there, the Traxxas X-Max, piece of garbage. Some of those RPM stuff, I remember back in the day, RPM was like the company that you wanted to buy stuff from. Not for Trash Bag. Well, maybe the rear hubs, yes. Front hubs, nope. Earl found that out. I feel bad because I was the one that sent him the stinking link. I'm like, oh, guy, you got to buy these hubs. They got the oversized bearings. Pieces of crap. And plus, did Earl ever do? I think Earl did do a video. Yeah, he did do a video explaining, I think, the conversation that he had with RPM about the Traxxas X-Max. Don't jump it over like 6 feet or something like that. Warranty void. Oops. Have you ever been to Quincy Market? Yes, I have. ERC. Yes, I have. You mean the market? Of course I have. RC Hotspot, you have one and agree with all you said about the Kaiju EXT. We're not spouting off any fake information over here. This is no conspiracies here. There's I've got things in the works, like little things that I'm doing. Tony, I'm coming after you. CCXRC. I'm coming for you, guy. Tony did put out a pretty good, a pretty informational video about that little pill camera there. It looks like Eve from what's that movie there with Wally in it? What's the movie with Wally in it? It's not called Wally, is it? Alexa, what's the movie with Wally in it?
Here's something I found on the web. According to jcarchibald.com.
No. Alexa, no. Alexa, no. Alexa, what's the movie with Eve and Wally the robot?
Here's something I found on the web. According to dolphinemu.org. In Wall Erase, fly and shoot as you take robots Wall-E and
Is it called Wall-E?
Adventure.
Maybe it's called Wall-E. I don't even know.
Here's something I found on the web.
Alexa, stop. It is called Wall-E. Well, you know the little Eve thing? He did a thing on that camera. I had actually thought about Hate when your throat does that. I had actually thought about getting that little pill camera, and Lane Waite was suggesting to me to go ahead and get that camera. And the only reason why I never did was because the camera just didn't seem like it was going to do what I needed to do. Now, if you watch Tony's footage that he did on it, it's obviously, he used it for crawling. I don't feel like a camera like that could handle the stuff that I do. It would be cool if the company, let's put it this way. If the company sent me the camera, I'd definitely put it to good use and I'd do videos on it because I would find places for it to go. The difference is I don't think I would spend the cash to get that tiny little pill of a camera because, number one, pretty sure you cannot replace the battery. And that's something that I really like about the GoPro is at least you can replace the batteries. I can't see what my GoPro's screen is, but at least you can replace the batteries. That's a good one. So my GoPro that has a dead screen, I had to take my other GoPro. I had to shut them both off, turn them both on because I use this device right here. I use my phone to connect up with the GoPro, right? So I can see what the thing will see. It stopped connecting. And I was like, oh crap. Did I somehow turn the wireless off? Because there's a setting that you can turn the wireless off and it wasn't recognizing the camera. So the only way, because it's got a black screen, the only way to do it was I had to do it blindly, like with another GoPro, like turn them both on at the same time, swipe them down both the same, touch them in the same location. And then it was like a crapshoot, whether if it was already on or off. And I just kind of like did it twice to make sure that I was hitting the on, and it worked. I was just like, yes. So you find ways around things all the time. Like I said, if hey, 360 Go, if you guys want to send me one of those cameras, I'll put it to good use. Oh, there goes my stickers. Or if we got enough people that buy stickers, like I'll go and buy one of those cameras with the money. That was a merch plug. Just like that's why that's there. Come on, you know you want to give the merch love, right? How come it's not working the same? I don't know. Let us do a circle. You know you want that right there. Get yourself a shirt. Get yourself some stickers and some coasters. Get yourself a rear dangle. Get yourself a rear dangle for your car. For your RC. Hang it from the wheelie bar. It's guaranteed those stickers don't actually cause you to have not one pack. The not one pack is the attitude. You rip your RCs enough so that they do not survive one pack. That's Team One Pack right there. And you know what I realized? Guess where the Team Not One Pack actually came from? I'm pretty confident. Does anybody right now, we got 53 people in here. Does anybody remember where Team Not One Pack actually came from? I'm just curious. We got 50-something people in here, 54 people in here. Out of you 54 people, there's got to be some people that actually remember where the Team Not One Pack came from. Or actually, it wasn't Team. It was just Not One Pack. The wheelie bar. Hey, Gary King, you know it, guy. Get your RC some truck nuts with an RC Guy Garage Not One Pack keychain. Anybody? Bueller? Nobody, huh? Out of the 50-something, 55 people here, no one knows where the Not One Pack came from? You gotta be kidding me. Wow, I'm surprised. Dishwasher safe coasters? Absolutely not. Now see, all right, T. Lowe's, your comment was held for review. You said nothing bad. I don't know what YouTube is doing. It's funny. A lot of people are saying what I think I thought it was too. I think it was something different. Ooh, Earl, you're close. Earl, you are very, very close. You have no idea other than I have no idea other than you. Team Melvin. No, it was one specific vehicle. Come on, guy. So we got EXB Kraton. We have X-Max, which is trash bag. A lot of people are thinking it's X-Max. You remember talking one pack hack and not one pack in a chat. Yep. The laser nut? Nope. Seems most of his cars the last one pack. Laser nut? Nope. It's not the laser nut. I just did a short on it today. If anybody saw the short that I did today, that's where Team Not One Pack came from. I was so pissed. George Wilson, I will let that go. Even though you gotta be careful and no, actually I can't let it go. I can't let that one go. Keep the chat kind of easy. Zach. You got it. Zach's got it. Yeah, I was so pissed. And I think I remember doing it. I was just like that. I was just like, not one pack. And I actually put the letters. And I think that's when it started that whole thing. And I was just like, yeah, trash bags, not one pack. We got a whole bunch of vehicles that aren't one pack. Got to be the Corrally, right? George, it's all right. Don't think I'm like a prude or a priss or anything like that. It's got nothing to do with that. It's just the fact that, you kind of, it's only because of crazy YouTube. No, it's, you know why. RC Master, you don't watch shorts? Awesome. The Kaiju. Oh, the Kaiju was part of it. Don't know if it was from today. I saw you had a short with a Kaiju EXT on. Oh, did I? Wait a minute. When did I do Did I do 2 shorts today? I don't even know. I don't remember. Well, either way, I thought I did the Kronos short today, the Team Corrally. It said why I hate this truck. That's like put a huge prop in the boat, coined the prop and wheelies. Not one back. All right. You were considering getting a cheap used 8S X-Max or a Kraton 8S. You already have the Arrma 3S line and want something bigger. I know Earl will probably say the X-Max, and I know this sounds crazy. Get the X-Max. If you got the choice between the Kraton or the X-Max, get the X-Max. Yeah. And I call mine I don't even drive mine. I just have these visions of at some point being able to enjoy my trash bag like everybody else does. I mean, if you see how many times Earl, I think the X-Max is Earl's favorite truck. Yes, ERRC, yes, the Kronos, because I was pissed. I was just like, Team Not One Pack. I was just like, they got me. And even when I just did that, I remember the whole feeling. Like when I'm telling you. That's why the Kronos literally just got thrown, not in the trash, but it just got thrown in the corner and stomped on and just, oh my God. How do you spend Well, you do that with the Kraton EXB too. The EXB Kraton. You know which one I'm talking about. The 6S one. Piece of crap. Yeah, X-Max, good. ERRC, stop it. Bad advice. I'm giving you my honest thought because my opinion of my own X-Max is based upon my opinion of mine only. What I've seen these trucks do, I've seen a lot of people have a lot of enjoyment. Are they perfect? No. But guess what? The parts are going to be relatively cheap and good. And at least Traxxas seems to try to give you what you're paying for in parts. And you'll probably be able to get the parts anywhere. I mean, God, you can order Traxxas parts from Walmart. Did Earl say, yes, X-Max for you, yes. Yeah, a DBXL-E 2.0 with X-Max tires. Yeah, I bet. Yes. X-Max is very popular with the majority of people. Yes, it is. It's an odd RC. It's not, I think when you pull the trigger, you're underwhelmed. And that's what happened with me. When I first pulled that trigger on I took that X-Max and I fully expected to, if I could use the words that I want to use, I expected to beat the ever-loving out of it. There's a 4-letter word, begins with SH and ends with IT. I expected to beat the snot out of that truck, and I did, but I was so underwhelmed by it because I had driven other vehicles that performed beyond it that were less money, if you get what I'm saying. So at that point in time, I was driving my Hobao. I had my DBXL-E 2.0. I had the Mojave. I had a bunch of just vehicles that gave me an RC experience that when I pulled the trigger on that stock X-Max, look, I mean, that thing didn't even make it one pack. Yeah, that truck didn't make it one pack either. Yeah, that thing didn't make it one pack. Well, actually, I think it did. I think it made it like two and like a third packs. I think it did. I think it made it 2 1/3 packs, but I don't even know if it was full pack expendage. I think it was, I stopped the first time I ripped the X-Max, I stopped driving it because I realized that the rear bearings were falling apart. That was the first run. My first run, my rear bearings were falling apart. That was my experience with the X-Max. I was just very underwhelmed by the whole experience. So it kind of put like a bad taste in my mouth. And I don't want to say that like translated or transferred to every video after that because it's not the case. There was one point when I brought the X-Max back to life. I put nasty tires on it. I thought they were great. I was jumping it in the snow like I would the DBXL-E 2.0. And it just couldn't do it. It just couldn't do it. The DBXL-E smashed. And trash bag just fell apart. So... Oh, no free rides. Sold it. That's rough. What do you have to do to put the X-Max tires on the Losi? When you empty your bank account. Oh, my eyes are starting to burn. Yes, Zach. Same here. That first rip on the Mojave, I don't know how many times I said, oh my God. Oh my God. Thing is awesome. That is definitely, my goes my eyes. My eyes are going to stop burning, and I don't know why. I don't know why my eyes do this all the time. They all of a sudden burn. I don't touch them and they burn. Hate it. Somebody was saying it's some kind of allergy or something. Yeah, use an 18 millimeter step drill bit. You can get Traxxas parts at Jegs, yes. And Summit too, right? Can you get Traxxas parts at Summit? I think you can. You put Power Wheels on? I got a body for my X-Max. Whoa. Remember, if anybody's got any questions, this is what the live stream is supposed to be about. So nobody realizes it, but I actually did already fix the Traxxas X-Max. I know I said I was going to do a live, but I lied. Here's the Traxxas X-Max right. I already rebuilt the Traxxas X-Max. It's ready to rip. This is the Traxxas X-Max. It comes in a new body color. This is new for 2022. It's brand new. They haven't even brought it out to the stores yet. This is the new version of the Traxxas X-Max. New body, new colors. New colors for the Traxxas X-Max. Right, you don't think you could, right. If a little kid can't break it. Please tell me you're putting Elmo on that thing and using the top body. I actually have two of those bodies. So here's the funny thing. I picked that up. A client was throwing out stuff in their garage. And that was one of the things that I said, hey, I said, can I take this? And they were like, oh yeah. But they knew the age of my kids and they were, kind of questioning, like, did one of my kids have a kid? And I was just like, no. I was like, no, I have an RC car that I think would fit this thing. And like, oh yeah, take it. So I took it. As I'm leaving, on the side of the road, the same exact thing was on the side of the road. It was like destiny. So here I am. I picked up that Traxxas X-Max body, and then I found another one on the side of the road in the same exact condition. So I actually have two of those bodies. So I think it's pretty funny. Traxxas X-Max new colors for 2022. Fisher Price pink. that, huh? You know you want that, right? Right there. Right there. Tunnel vision. You know you want that tunnel vision right there. That's all you want to see. You just want to buy. Sucks you right in. You know why Earl isn't married anymore? RC addiction. Yes, the X-Max is dishwasher safe. You just got to remember to put it on high temp pot and pan wash. Let's put it this way. Earl probably could have a significant other, but there's no garage spot for her. You know, and he ain't gonna take his Beamer out of there. You know what I'm saying? He's got his RC cars in there. It's good enough. I don't know what AFK means. I forget. I know BRB is be right back, but what is AFK? Oh my God. Away from keyboard, right? I think AFK is away from keyboard. See, all these, whatever these things are, what are they called? What are those things called? I forget what they're called. Green Frog, man. Thanks for that. You know it. You've stopped at the manual car wash a few times and borrowed the pressure washer for a few of the bigger rigs. Right. You know what Earl does? Earl's got a rack on top of his Beamer, and what he does is he just drives through the car wash with them on top of his car. That's what he does. Ask him. You don't believe me? Ask him. Yeah, right. Can't lose your paint booth. What? Your big rock box? Remember you did that? I think you used, yeah, pretty sure you used the big rock box as your painting box. Acronyms. Thank you, Green Frog. I'm not a very intellectual person, but I appreciate that. I know you are very good with stuff. Thank you, sir. Earl. All right. Gabacho Gonzalez. What's going on, guy? Are you using drag racing? What does that mean? Are you talking to somebody else? Are you using drag racing? I don't know what that means. Big Rock versus New Kaiju as far as value. Ooh. They're out of each other's league. I honestly haven't had the New Kaiju long enough to be able to form that opinion yet. I could base it off of the original Kaiju and tell you all day long, original Kaiju versus Big Rock, original Kaiju hands down. The New Kaiju, I haven't had it long enough. There's some things that, because of it being longer and having belted tires, it's causing issues with this truck. Now, again, the way I drive, my personal opinion, that's all it is. Gabacho Gonzalez, but I know you're saying, okay, so you say you're talking to me, but you're saying, are you using drag racing? I don't know what you mean by that. Do you mean, am I drag racing? Or do I use drag racing vehicles? You're just saying yes. Am I drag racing? No, I don't drag race like for competition. If there were people close enough around me that were friends, I won't waste my time and go to competitions because I just get all claustrophobic and freak out. No, I just I like to do it just to have fun. Let's put it that way. For my kids come over, whatever, and we want to do some drag racing on the street, stuff like that. Yes. Competition, like real deal stuff. No. Nope. Big and cool. You've been living under a rock. Nice. So what's the new kaiju? What is the new kaiju? It's a stretched out version of the original with belted tires, a wing, and a new body. And a fan on the motor with a heatsink. That's it. It's pretty good roundup right there. Oh, sorry. Missing a light kit and has no front bumper. That's basically it. Same exact truck. Except it is different. Ooh, there we go. 79 Malibu with a 383 stroker. You mean a 350 stroked to a 383? Just put belted tires on your Big Rock and you miss the stock Ragnaroks. You know they balloon. Ah, Zach, you're very right on exactly what I just said about the kaiju. It's just a different type of terrain tire that I think that these things maybe run on over there where the car was designed. I think that's the difference. Over here at RC Guy Garage, we need meats. We need meats like that. These, yeah, see? Yeah, what you got right there. Vented. We need vented meats. Where's the other hole? Right there. There's the other hole. So over here, getting dirt all over me. What's wrong with you? Just my own personal opinion for the style of, and I'm trying to take myself out of that to test these tires out in different conditions. That's why taking it over to Diamond Dust is going to be a big thing. Going to have both kaijus at Diamond Dust. So, and you'll see the difference. You'll see the difference. Yeah, and the thing about the motor mount, though, the motor mount isn't necessarily a positive change. Scott Smith, what's going on, guy? Hyper GT. I then purchased the Hyper MT Sport Plus. My question is, what upgrades do you recommend? So, the Hyper MT Sport. Now, you talking about the Sport or the Sport Plus 2? If you're talking about the Sport, the problem with those vehicles from Hobao is that the only upgrades, unless you're talking electronics, wheels, tires type stuff, there's really no other upgrades other than what Hobao puts out. So Hobao does do their own upgrades. You can tell the Kaiju and the new rival MT8 come from the same factory. So Barry, now this was an issue when the first Kaiju came out. So granted, while I haven't seen what you're talking about, rival MT8, I haven't even looked at it. The controversy before was that the Kaiju was a knockoff of whatever vehicle that was, right? But it really wasn't when you really got down to it. And when you got to think about it this way. People get bent out of shape about stuff like that. But it's like, think about just about everything that we get. Washing machines, refrigerators. A lot of things are centrally produced. And then, like, even, what is it? Milwaukee and Rigid. So Milwaukee and Rigid, I guess, for some tools, I'm not positive. I just got this information from my son. Milwaukee and Rigid are technically owned by the same company, or Milwaukee owns Rigid, or whatever the heck it was. Forget what my son said, but what he was saying is that the Rigid version of the 1/2-inch impact driver was better than the Milwaukee, and Milwaukee said, no, that ain't happening. So Rigid had to discontinue the tool. So, but a lot of things are centrally located, and how can you, like, I mean, think about just Ford, Lincoln, Mercury. It's all the same thing. It's just one has better trim than the other. You know, one is, you know, Lincoln's were so it goes Ford. Actually, it goes Ford, Mercury, Lincoln. Lincoln was the ritzy version. Mercury, I think, was the in-between version, and then you had Ford. But then the same thing with, like, GM. You know what I mean? GM. You had GMC, you had Pontiac, you had Oldsmobile. You know what I mean? Buick. So, yeah. Buick. You know it, guy. Rival MT8 is totally different than the Kaiju. There you go. You own Milwaukee and Rigid. Love both tool lines. Yeah, I do too. A lot of people don't like Rigid. You know what's funny is that there's a lot of contractors out there that say they don't like Rigid. I don't have a problem with it. I treat my tools worse than they do, probably. Toyota Lexus Scion, there you go. Yep. When you tell a Lexus driver that they actually bought a Toyota, you want to get them bent? They get bent. Tell them, hey, nice Toyota. What are you talking about? Didn't you ever look at the little sticker on your windshield? You know, the writing right there says Toyota, not Lexus. You just use whatever your dad's got. Rival has a center diff mounted in the middle of the chassis and a sliding motor mount like the 6S Kraton. And better built. Geely. So that's just Ford, Mercury, Lincoln. Even if it comes from the same factory, there's got to be something that differentiates it. It's kind of like saying that the Team Corrally Kronos is just or I shouldn't say Kronos. Yeah, I'll say Kronos is just a Kraton EXB or a Kraton. Saturn Ion. Your Rigid tools lasted over a decade. I am a carpenter by trade. Nice. Geely, awesome, man. Are you a carpenter or a finished carpenter? I'm assuming a carpenter. Should you trade your Typhon 6S for a Yeti XL? Do you find that you drive in more terrain for a Yeti? Oh, you both. Do I hate to be you? I sometimes feel bad for some finished carpenters, man. You rough in, but do the finish work depending upon projects, right? Yeah, I don't know, man. Being a finished carpenter sometimes, I see the struggles that they go through. I'm glad I'm not one. You're a project manager, so sometimes you can stay clean. That's awesome, dude. How are the original Kaiju tires on the Max? The original Kaiju tires fit on the Max with the Wide Max kit way better. What the Kaiju tires do to a Wide Max is brings back a little bit of that Max stockiness back to it. Those tires are Here you go. Here you go, guy. Right here. Traxxas Max. Ripping Kaijus. This is my wife's truck. So it's got the Wide Max kit on it. This is a fun truck. With these tires and wheels on it, this thing is mint. These tires and wheels just brought a little bit more of the Traxxas Max back into it after the wide kit was put on it. If that makes any sense. Awesome truck. I'll say all day long that the Traxxas Max is a great little truck. People think I hate Traxxas. I don't. I appreciate vehicles that make sense. Like my Traxxas UDR, I will never get rid of that thing. I love that truck. That thing is mint. Max or a Kaiju? Oh, Geely. Why would you even step there? Do you mean a Max or a Kaiju EXT or a Kaiju? Because you're stepping on some quicksand right there, brother. If I had to choose, crap. This Kaiju, this one right here, man. This thing is a stocky beast. I think just to be... should be easier than this. Let's put it this way. If you can put up with parts-related issues, meaning a lot of companies don't stock, mom and pop shops, and other companies don't stock Redcat parts, they would probably be more apt to stock Traxxas. So I guess that depends upon what's available. But maybe if I absolutely had to pick between the two, I have had so much more fun with this Redcat Kaiju than I had with the Max. And granted, the Max is my wife's truck, but I've driven it more than she has. I've done the upgrades on it. It's got a new body. That's hers. I got her the red body. People will probably slay me, but this is just a personal opinion. I would pick the Kaiju. Knowing everything that I know. Knowing that there are some weaknesses, but Redcat took care of it. Nothing is perfect, but this Kaiju brings a lot of fun to the plate. Yeah, see, and George Wilson's will say Max. Kurt's RC will say Max. Yep. George Wilson, fun. Like riding a moped, you don't want to see your friends on. You don't want to see your friends on. Right. Yeah, I know what you mean. That's funny. Big price difference, yes. Big price difference. Danny Riviera, what's going on, guy? Dude, you should see the size wheels that I put on my wife's Max, man. I put on the huge Hobao MT Sport 2 tires on that thing. And that thing, it cogged, but it took it. They were crazy. Dude, it made it look so... You guys remember the original Bigfoot? Remember when they put on just a massive, funky looking tires? That's kind of almost what it looked like. X-Max is close to perfect. Yes, don't want your friends to see you riding one. Yes. Is the wide kit necessary to run the Kaiju tires? No. but from memory, I believe you'll have body collision. Because these tires are so wide and they're bigger, you'll have body collision. The only thing I can say is that if you put the Kaiju tires on a max, there'll be body collision and the thing will tip over even worse because these tires grip so much. Once you put the wide max on and introduce the Kaiju tires back onto it, it then gives that a little bit, to understand what it means, you had to drive it. It throws a little bit more of the max back into it, even with the Kaiju tire. And it's a good thing though. It's a good, that's why the thing runs the Kaiju tires. But personal opinion, it's just like when somebody says, like somebody right now just said that they have 2 UDRs. I will never get rid of my UDR. And if you were to race the UDR against the Mojave's got it. The UDR scale feel. It's a different drive. Johan, what's going on, guy? E-Revo brushless edition. Nice. Upgrading to steel centers. Sweet. You'd like to get an Arrma? Yeah. UDR equals go. Oh, yes. George Wilson. Abso-stinking-lutely. I don't know if you've seen my video that I did on the UDR with the GoPro. Came out mint. Can't go wrong. One of these days, I'd like to find out. So let's put it this way. Everybody keeps telling me to get a Techno MT410. The problem I have is I feel like as soon as I get one, they're going to come out with a 2.0 version. So I think I want to wait to see if they ever come out with a 2.0. If Techno comes out with an MT410 2.0 or a version 2, I'll buy it. Hands down, I'll buy it. I don't even care. It's a piece of crap. The new MC3 motor mount ESC plate for the X-Max seems to solve some of the pinion and spur problems. That is nice to know. The X-Max is all about flex, and some of it's not good. Ah, you and your brother were talking about Techno? Nice. You took original A-arms from the Max, installed them on a Rustler 4x4 VXL. It's an animal. Oh, man. What the heck was that? Did anybody else yawn? Just curious. Are yawns really infectious? Did anybody else yawn? We got 50-something people here. I just yawned. Did anybody else have that need to yawn just because I did? Techno is right. Techno is the. I wouldn't know. I heard they're good. Johan, you fighting it? Barry King, no, just gas. You're funny. That's a riot. I know it happens that way for me. Oh, nice. Daniel, yeah, you did. Get the Techno ET 48.3. What the heck is that? I don't even know what that is. Well, I can't say that. It's a buggy, right? Pretty sure I did look it up. I think it's a buggy. Did you get that round mouth from eating bananas? No. Do I like bananas? Sure. Yellow ones. Techno. Oh, it's a Techno Truggy. Yeah, you know what's funny is I don't think I'm crazily into Truggies. I think I thought I was at one point. I don't know. I actually have a Hobao SST, which is the SS Truggy. It's a nitro. It's in the box. See, I got it. It's right there. See, right there, I've got two RCs sitting in boxes right there. You got the SST, which I know that says SSE, but that is the SST. That's the gas version. I know it says electric, but their boxes say both the same thing. And then I've got that, which is a kit right there, kind of, sort of. That's the Hyper GT. I want to get that thing built this year. That's going to be over the winter that I get that thing built up. Probably around the same time that I'm doing my Limitless. My Limitless really should be first, though. I should save that for like a winter storm kind of project. Some MTs are actually Truggies. Yes, they are. Yeah. Ivan, what's going on, guy? Ivan, you don't have to say where you're from, but because your name is Ivan, where are you? Are you from across the thing? Are you across the ocean? Yeah, I just think it's cool when, you know, it's like it's not any different when somebody in, like, you know, on this earth or this part of the ground is here. I just think it's so weird when somebody that's across the pond, they call it. Like, think about it. Do you ever really think about that? There are people that are in this chat right now that are on the other side of the planet. Like, I mean, they're here right now. I don't know if I'll ever get used to that. I talk about it all the time because I think it's awesome. I mean, think about it. You're in my house. I'm technically wherever you are. You could be in your car. You could be like, you could have just crashed off of the side of the road in a snowstorm and you're like shaking to death and you get your phone and you're just watching the show. Every breath you take could be your last. Imagination. TRC from Holland. Oh, you're California? That's okay, though. Dude, think about it. Between where I am right now and wherever you are in California, we almost can't be any further apart across from the United States. I am in Plymouth, Massachusetts. I'm like way over here. You're like way over there. You're next to Earl. 4:33 in the morning. You're working, it's 4:30. So TRC, you're on the other side of the planet. Alexa, where is it that it's 4:33 in the morning?
Here's something I found on the web. According to wikipedia.org, Gliese 433 is a dim red dwarf star in the constellation of Hydra, roughly 29.5 light years away from the sun.
Dude, you're on Gliese? You're on a dim red dwarf star? Now that's traveling. I thought Alexa would know that. Alexa, where is it 1:33 a.m.?
I'm not sure.
Oh, God. I bet Google would know. The Netherlands. That's crazy.
Here you go.
No, Alexa, no. Literally.
I don't know.
No. Look at what came up. I'm gonna show you this. It was listening to what I said. The Netherlands, that's crazy. Look at came up, SpongeBob. Oh my god. I'm telling you. See what I'm saying? Come on, stop doing that. Like I said, these live streams are fun because laughing, smiling is always a good thing, and something like that, listening to every word that I said and giving you SpongeBob and telling me some guy was on a red dwarf star. You just ran out of iced tea. Uh-oh. You love SpongeBob. That's funny. You're in the moon, Arizona. Right, too much moon dust. Right. Place my last order now. That would be pretty dangerous, though. If, let me see. Is my wife awake right now? Probably not. I wouldn't think she'd be listening to this live stream. You never know. You could get into some trouble if she just goes, Alexa, tell me what my last 10 orders were. Get into some trouble. Uh-oh. I don't know. It's funny. Yeah, do I buy stuff from her? Yeah, of course I do. I mean, have you looked in my description? There's a lot of links in there. Do I do a lot of online stuff versus local hobby shop? Yes, because I don't really have any local hobby shops that I can really go to. So that's the only reason why. 10:36 on the East Coast. Yes, sir. Natty Light is your iced tea. Looking forward to seeing a new video on your 10 o'clock break. Well, like I said, there's definitely going to be a COVID and coffee tomorrow morning. Like I said, absolutely 100%. I usually stuff my foot in my mouth when I say stuff like that, but there's definitely going to be a COVID and coffee tomorrow morning. It'll probably be around 8 or 9 my time. So that's over here, eastern part of the United States. $100 miles one way to a hobby shop. Oh, don't ask him about his wheel. He's still reeling from that. Oh, you just brought up pain. Here comes the pain. You know when Tommy Boy just freaks out and he goes, you ever have one of those times when you just want to crash your car into a bridge and pop it? That's Earl right now. You have to drive 90 miles to hit the nearest hobby town. Oh. Yeah, there used to be a hobby shop that I went to a long time ago called Hanson Hobby in Hanson, Massachusetts. That was an old-time shop. The son ended up running it after the dad died, and I want to say, and I'm saying this without knowing it, but I'm saying it based upon getting a gist of the guy, the son, that he just ran the shop into the ground and didn't know what the hell he was doing and didn't have interest. David, what's going on, man? You're in your basement watching. Oh, it's winter in Northeast Ohio. Are you serious? Alexa, what's the weather in Northeast Ohio?
Sorry, I didn't get that location.
What's the weather in Northeast Ohio?
Right now in Mason, Ohio, it's 40 degrees Fahrenheit with mostly cloudy skies. Tonight's forecast has clouds with snow flurries. with a low of 35 degrees.
Yeah, we had snow flurries just yesterday, I think it was. Or the day before that. Alexa, when was the last time we had snow?
It probably won't snow in Mason, Ohio tonight.
Oh my God.
There's only a 32% chance at 11 p.m.
That's not what I said. Alexa, when was the last time it snowed in my location?
Currently, in Mason, Ohio,
Oh
it's
my
39 degrees Fahrenheit with mostly cloudy skies. Tonight, you can expect clouds with snow flurries. With a
All
low of
right!
35 degrees.
Alexa, go home. So apparently now this device thinks that Mason, Ohio is my town. Great. There's so many things that it says that you can ask that thing and it doesn't work. Google is always way better. 34 degrees in South Carolina right now. Are you kidding me? Oh, well, it's actually 30 over here right now. It's 30 and cloudy. Told you too much technology. Real Moorhead. Who's Real Moorhead? Who's real? Yeah, David, your Alexa answered the same thing. Nice. That's funny. RC Madness, about 40 minutes away. Nice. Yeah. There's there actually used to be a hobby town at the Hanover Mall like years ago. That was the only hobby store that I knew other than Hanson Hobby. Just because, like, I don't know, for a time, I didn't even bother with RC stuff. ERC, it's 27 where you are, man. 65 in Kansas, 41 in GA, 70 in Los. Oh, Ivan, you can keep your weather. You and your 70-degree weather. What's wrong with you? You don't talk like that. There's a fighting words right there. 70-something degrees. Oh my God, that's awesome. Yeah, you need to open your own. What, store? Yes, 8 degrees where you are. Dude, are you serious? I know you're in Europe or something like that. Wow, 28 in New Jersey. What? Yeah, Kansas got to 74 today. Oh, Earl, your package showed up. Nice. That is awesome. Am I going to be ripping in the snow? Are you okay, guy? No free rides. No free rides. Are you okay? Of course I'm going to guy. I just got crap all over my lens. Come on, guy. We got things to make big jumps now. So Big Black was in charge of making jumps last year. Well, we got Little Red to make jumps this year. I'm going to take the snow from my road and deposit it in my yard. That's what I'm going to do. Because I plow our street. So I can scoop the snow with my V-plow and deposit it right in my front yard. And I can take Little Red and create a massive winter wonderland. It's going to be like Disneyland over here, but in the snow. I'm going to get out the paint. I'm going to get out torches. We're going to get out everything. Yeah, you ordered everything online? Yeah. Earl just posted a video, George. Oh, Earl's bringing out an X-Max video? Nice. Kurt's RC must be his first time to the channel. Yeah, you'll be seeing snow plow videos, all that stuff. Take out Big Black, plowing some roads. I do some stuff like that. Plow some people's driveways. Show that. Throw a bunch of cameras all over my truck. I go to the local school and I do donuts in my truck with the lights on in the plow. It's awesome. I had such a blast with Big Black, I'm telling you. Oh, Big Black is getting its new sneakers. I'm gonna go get one. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get one of Big Black's new sneakers. This is one of Big Black's new sneakers. Now check that. Oh, look at that. Oh, this is awesome. See? This is one of Big Black's new sneakers right here. Check this out. These are 35 by 12.5 R20 Radar Renegade MTs. So Big Black is getting these bad boys on this year. Don't forget, RC Guy Garage, Not One Pack t-shirts. Right there, got mine on. Go ahead and get yours. Jump over to the RC Guy Garage merch.com or whatever it is, rcguygarage.com website. Go pick yourself up a shirt. Get yourself a coaster or 4. I think you buy 3 coasters, you get the 4th one free. Get yourself some stickers. Get yourself a truck dangle. Go ahead and get yourself a truck dangle. I gotta every once in a while just plug the merch. Why not? I got it. We got the shirts available in medium, large, extra large, 2XL. Wait a minute, is extra large 2XL? 2XL, 3XL, and 4XL. So, yeah. T-shirts, got a couple of cutoffs. The cutoffs are like the cutoffs that I wear. The cutoffs are only in, I forget what size they're in. Medium and large, I think, or something like that. I don't even remember. I'm sure that mostly guys are on here. Actually, it's a curiosity. Are there any girls in the chat? I'm just curious. Are there any girls that actually watch this show? I know there's a couple, but it's been a while since they've been around. And I haven't really, like a lot of times, like stuff like this is usually just like guy stuff. The girls are like scratching their head and go, why do you waste your time with all that stuff? Not One Pack baby tea? Earl, you saying something? Earl, are you expecting? Oh my goodness. Or see, the problem with Earl is Earl needs the extra long. Earl is 7'6". People don't know that. If you ever meet Earl, like, you're going to be so shocked because you're going to be like looking up. I don't care how tall you are. You think you are? When you meet Earl, it's like he's a stinking tower. He's like a monolith. John Miller, what's going on, guy? Earl is 7'6". 10 feet tall. He wishes he was 10. Earl is a monolith. I've seen videos of Earl. He's 7'6". You thought you were tall, 6, dude. You know what's funny is, hey, you know what's funny? I've had this conversation. Actually, the individual buddy of mine, he's 6'3", says he actually hates being 6'3". You're 6'2". Does 6'2" ever get annoying? Old and slow, you're 6 foot? Yeah, I'm short. I'm 5'10" and 3/4. 5'11", something like that. Yeah, Earl is 7'6". Earl wants a onesie. He wants one that he can cuddle up in. What is 7'6"? Earl. 6'3" sucks in basements and attics. extra tall, right? Yep. Oh, you have a buddy that's 7'2"? Yeah, the 3/4. Dude, I gotta throw that in there. I'm a short guy. I gotta add those extra, like, 1/4, 3/4. You know, like when you were a kid and asked how old you were, 5.5, or I'm 7.5. You always had to, like, throw that half in there to make yourself seem older. Well, us short guys, we gotta throw those 3/4 in there, make us feel like we're 5'11" or 6 foot. My son is 6 foot. I'm glad he's taller than I am. Your son is 6'4"? Yeah. 5'6". Oh, did anybody say whether if they were a female? Probably not. They don't probably want to get attacked. You're on your wife's account? Oh, you know what's funny? I see your thing being Danielle, but I'm seeing it as Daniel. I wasn't even thinking that. You call your buddy Tiny T? Everyone's seen me. Everyone seen me measure things. I'm 112 black line. Oh, 112 black lines. $112 black lines. That's funny. Which black lines, though? You hit your head on the door in your son's apartment last night. Oh, no. So what's my next new RC? Oh, gotta find out if my wife's listening. What's my next new one? It was actually going to be a Kraton V5, but I missed the sale. I don't really have anything. I don't think I really have anything in mind. I was going to get the Vendetta, but for the time of year, that vehicle makes absolutely no sense for me. It's all plastic. It's fast. It'll hit something and shatter. Or it can be fast. You make it fast. Just watch Earl's channel on the Vendetta. You'll figure it out. Off the top of my head, to be honest with you, there isn't anything right now that I can think of. I've been looking at things, but nothing is really jumping out, to be honest with you. Kind of waiting to see if there are any new drops at some point. Yeah. Your mom is 4'11"? When's it going to get a big block? Earl's. See, that's the other thing. Doesn't anybody notice? See, nobody sees Earl. Like, people aren't paying attention. If you look at Earl's BMW, where is his driver's seat position? His BMW is modified so that he almost sits in the back seat. Nobody catches stuff like that. I just don't get it. Earl is 7'6". His BMW has been modified so that he can sit almost in the back seat. I don't know why people don't catch stuff like that. He sits in the trunk. Dude, I got trail trucks. I got those things. See, here's the thing. I got stuff. What I need to do is I need to concentrate on things that I already have. That thing has never hit that has white powder from the box still on the tires and wheels. I have never driven that thing. I didn't even drive this thing this year or that. It's all a waste of time. I still got to build that. I haven't driven that. I broke that, but that's the original Mad Van. That's the newer Mad Van. That's the Mad Van VE. I still got to fix the Traxxas Slash. That thing's still broken. This thing I haven't fired up forever. I didn't drive this thing this year. I didn't drive this thing this year. This I've only driven a couple of times, you could tell. This I haven't driven. That I haven't driven. Well, like maybe once or twice. This, I need to drive that. That, I gave up and stole the electronics. That is just original E-Revo. That's my big rock. That, I've been robbing parts off of it. That is got a broken axle. I've never driven that. That's my ground pounder. I want to actually drive that this year. I want to try it. I got a couple of ideas for it. And I actually do want to try monster truck kind of something. That's my Earthquake. That needs a new pull start. That is my T-Max, not my E-Max. That's my E-Max. What else? That's the Kaiju. You got that hiding in the corner over there. You got that hiding. I got these hiding. So I've got obviously my Camaro. I gotta have my Camaros. So I got the Phaser Camaro, and I've got the kit S22, and then also the 69 Camaro Losi. That's the Summit version. I do still have that in the box. I should probably finish that this year too. That's actually like finished, but I got to put electronics and stuff in it. That I want to build. That I got to try. I got tires and wheels. I got to put my Hobao back together. That thing you got to put back together. That's obviously my DB Pro. That's for when I am getting bored. It's just a 30-pound weight. That's my drag car. That's my TMT 8BS6 something. There's my EXB parts car. There's my Traxxas Slash. That thing is pretty slick. I like this thing. I do like this Slash. This thing is mint. Look at that thing. Come on. That is, I gotta say, as far as Traxxas goes, Traxxas really does make nice stuff. I really do like this truck. As far as a drag slash goes, this thing is mint. It's very, very enjoyable. I've got this. The last time I got this thing dirty, that dirt is so bad on it. It's like cement. Got these two trail crawler trucks. So we've got my Gen 7, which is right there. This was a vehicle that I started to build. I've got all the parts for it. I just never finished it. So I got that. That's a crawler. This is my Gen 7. I might do something with that. I did the 3D printed servo tray. Took it off the axle, mounted it on the frame. That was when I was thought I liked crawling. Then I realized that crawling really wasn't my thing. Then I got that. I got that. I got a pile of cars over here. So we've got the Outcast 8S. We've got the Hobao SS caged buggy. We got the Kronos XTR. We got the Hobao MT Sport, regular sport trash bag. We got that thing. Nobody's seen me drive that. I haven't even seen me drive that. We got this little guy, HBX. That thing is actually pretty cool. That's a fun little truck. I know people like, oh, wait a minute. People like talk about, like these small little vehicles and they're kind of dumb, and they're not, because, if you're, let's put it this way, if you're stuck inside or whatever, it gives you something to do. These small little tiny trucks like this are actually fun. They take a tiny little battery and they go for quite a long time. You got those. I got Redcat tires everywhere. I got whatever the heck those are, the Pro Lines. I got over here, got a whole bunch of bodies. My DBXL-E, where's that? I don't know, I forget where that is. I got car parts. I got stainless lines in boxes. More car parts. That is a stud welder. That is a plasma cutter. More stainless steel lines. A dashboard from a 1973 Camaro. More car parts, and right there, more car parts. Well, uh-oh. It doesn't want to unfocus. Doesn't want to zoom out. That's a Budweiser thing there. That box right there is a grill for a 1969 Camaro. What else we got here? That is an OEM spoiler for a 1969 Camaro. And that's the correct width spoiler for a, not a 68/69. It's actually the correct width 69 spoiler. That's factory original. What else do I got? Got some wheels and tires. Tires and wheels, a whole box of just RC parts. We got the Scorched RC mud guards for the infraction. Whole bunch of like tires and rims and all kinds of stuff in here. All kinds of rims, tires. I gotta organize all this stuff. We got little something in there. Shh. What else we got? I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. My planes are all upstairs. These are OEM original fenders for a 1969 Camaro. Never hung. They were just taken out of their boxes because the boxes were too big. And that's like my backdrop for my thing here. What do we got there? Something from Horizon? I don't know. Yeah, that's about it. Those are just a couple of the... Oh, this whole box right here is all bodies. So this whole thing is full of RC bodies. So, obviously, you got the Mojave. The DBXL-E 2.0 is sitting right there. Forgot about that thing. This whole thing is full of RC bodies. So, got a lot of stuff to just do. I just don't. Sometimes you get overwhelmed, man. You get overwhelmed, and it's almost like it's almost like there's just too much sometimes. Camaro workbench fenders, you know it, guy. You need the scorched inner fenders? Yeah. I have those for both the infraction and what was it? The infraction and the felony? I forget. I don't think I got 2 sets. I got the little wing things and everything. Buys all the parts for everything, right? What are you talking about? Earl's RC parts store. I got this thing I got to install. I got to install this thing in a car. This is that Copperhead Special Edition. Was it 3600 kV or 3200 kV? Yeah, the limited edition 3200 kV. That's got to go in something. I haven't figured out what that was going to go into. My antenna broke off. My antenna broke off this radio, so I'm sure I'm missing range now. That kind of stunk. Yeah, and these little cars right here, like this little thing. This little thing's fun too. These little cars, a lot of people say these are stupid, but what you don't get is that if you're in the house and you want to chase like the pets or you want to chase your kids or whatever, you just chase them with this thing. You know, you chase like your cat, you know, or actually you attach something to the back, you know, so the cat chases it and then you chase the cat, chase the dogs. Just have fun. You know what I'm saying? This hobby is there's so much fun. All my planes are in my attic right now. Oh, except for I got one plane that's in a box. Wonder if I should unbox that. I have a brand new plane in a box that I bought. But yeah, I even got the phaser. I forgot about the phaser. Phaser is hiding. So my phaser is right there. That's my phaser. That was the Rally Car Challenge phaser. The MK, what was it, MK2 or MKZ or whatever the heck it was. The little Rally Car Challenge thing that I did. The RC Guy Garage Rally Car Challenge. That was pretty good. A couple people were involved with that. That was pretty neat. You want a hovercraft to blow up your strobe? All right, Cletus. Kyosho Blizzard. There you go. RC Helis. Yes. Yep. Any RC car is good for bashing during the winter in New England? Yeah, all of them. Just got to be careful. You just got to know you're going to break something if you crash. Dude, the DBXL-E, the DBXL-E kills it in the snow. You'd think it was heavy, but once you throw the paddle tires on there, ooh, that thing just likes to get right up on the snow and go. That flat chassis, it just like, boom, moves. William Thompson, what's going on, guy? Should you buy the Kaiju EXT? What is your recommendation? Number one, how do you want to drive, or where do you see you driving? And to be quite honest with you, I'm not trying to say like I'm any kind of anything, but I would honestly hold off. Hold off and like just watch some videos. I'm going to have more videos coming out on it. You don't have to wait for mine. I'm sure there's plenty of other videos out there. Am I refraining from watching Kaiju videos? Yeah, I'm not watching anybody's Kaiju videos right now just because I don't want to know what to expect. I want to figure it out myself. There's a couple of things that I already know that I want to change on mine. I obviously did get alerts from like people like JT and a couple of other people, but I just right now, I just don't watch it. When I've got a new RC that I'm doing on my own, I really don't watch somebody else's video. And it's no flame on anybody. It's just, I don't want to have my opinion swayed in any way. Like, I want to find the issues myself. You know, I want to be surprised. That's probably the wrong way to do it, but it's just, I don't know. It's not that I don't watch people's videos. I do, but there's so much drag racing stuff out there. I don't have time to do anything else. Earl knows. Earl knows. If you, let's put it this way, watch the videos on the Kaiju EXT, whoever's got them. If you like what you see, then get it. If you don't like what you see, then don't. I would say right now, my opinion right now of where I am with this truck, hold off. Just where I am right now because I've screwed things up. Wait till you see tomorrow's, if anybody sees tomorrow's video, man, like I told you, I'm not holding back, man. I don't care if I look like an idiot. I really don't. You guys can all laugh. That would be the best part. If you get a laugh out of the video, which you better. If you get a laugh out of the video, that's the whole point. So I could show you a little clip. How can I show you a little clip? I don't think I can show you a little clip, can I? I don't think I posted anything. Just starting to get to some good videos, yes. Yeah, for what I'm doing with the Kaiju EXT right now, it would be a no. For some of the potential I see, as long as you, and again, this is only my opinion of how I drive, get rid of the tires and wheels first. You got to change your upper links if you want to run these tires and wheels on 6S. That is just my opinion. I've already got the original Kaiju. I've already been through this truck. This is just a mirrored version in a sense that's stretched out, so it's a little bit heavier. Plus these belted tires and wheels that are a little bit bigger, they're putting strain on original stuff. So they basically just went to their parts bins, stretched the chassis, and threw all the original Kaiju parts on the chassis. When you talk about like the Losi DB Pro, and then you've got the laser nut, that's almost what this is. They took a Kaiju, which was awesome. It had little tiny flaws that they fixed. It's an awesome truck for what you get and what you pay for the money, right? And then they went ahead and laser nutted it. Well, Redcat kind of laser nutted the DB Pro. And that's not necessarily a good thing. It's might be an okay truck, but you got to change a couple of things on it, depending upon how you drive. I'm acting like I know everything. I don't. I don't know nothing. Just go watch JT. Don't watch me. Are you doing a video on the Kraton? Yes. Which Kraton? EXT V5 or the 1/5? I don't even know. I'm not even going to say EXB. The EXB will be revived. It's just, I've robbed so many parts off of it that it's probably going to cost me more. Your buddy has a nightmare with diffs on his right. Well, see, that's what happened. All Losi did was stretch the chassis and make it taller and throw on bigger wheels. It was inevitable that it was going to eat the drivetrain and screw up the car. Get an all aluminum car for the winter? What are you, nuts? The thing will be a snow magnet. You saw spinners for an X-Max? Shh. Quiet. Oh, you weren't supposed to see my mall crawler wheels for the X-Max. I forgot that those were there. Yeah, the original Kaiju, and so far you loved it, so you're just trying to see what's going on with the new one. Lee, definitely thank you for that. You can find it still on sale for $329 on Amazon right now. It's on sale for $329, I believe. Alexa, how much is the EXB Kraton?
1 moment. For its Kraton, this is the closest I could find. The
No.
first one is state of
No.
care. It's
Alexa, no.
$9.99.
Alexa, how much is the Arrma Kraton EXB?
1 moment. For Arrma Kraton EXB. This is the closest I could find. The first one is Kraton University official founded date unisex adult t-shirt. Athletic Heather. Large. It's $21.99. Did that answer help?
No.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah,
If
me
you
too.
want to give me more details, just say, I have feedback.
I have feedback.
Okay, what's the feedback?
You showed me the wrong thing.
Thanks for telling me.
You're welcome.
Great.
Be wise. Oh my gosh. Smart device. You know what? Google's way smarter. Yeah, I wonder if did I say it with like a Bostonian accent? Is that why the thing didn't understand me? I gotta try it one more time. Maybe I should say, how much is the 6S Kraton EXB? Alexa, how much is the Arrma Kraton 6S EXB?
1 moment. Showing results for Arrma Kraton 6's X. The first one is Arrma Kraton 6S BLX sealed bearing kit. It's $21.99.
I know, I thought I saw the EXB. All right, you got that. See, when you can scan the thing, once it does it, you can like, once it shows parts, you can like scan it, slide it over. Oh, come on, are you serious? See, it says it, Arrma Kraton 6X 6S EXB. And it doesn't, whatever. Alexa, go home. It doesn't always work, and I don't know why. I think Google actually works better. Alexa, Google is better than you are.
Google's a search engine, but I'm different.
How? Alexa, how are you any different?
I don't know that one.
Of course you don't. Oh my gosh. Anyways, you like Siri a lot better? Yeah. It probably works. I'm using it right now. Well, actually, how much is the Arrma Kraton 6X S EXB?
Here's what I found.
That's because I didn't say it right. I got tongue-tied. How much is the Arrma Kraton 6S EXB?
I found this on the web.
What the? Come on. Nothing. Stupid. Even this thing doesn't know what it's saying. I don't know. Well, maybe I should just end this live. Maybe that was my cue. Maybe that was my cue. So anyways, if anybody's got any further questions, this was just a shop talk and wrench. It was supposed to be just, I was actually going to show you stuff on the EXB Kraton, but I never even did anything. So I did take it out. I did get it dirty. It does fly. I will say it does fly. iPhone fun. Guy. What the heck are you doing, guy? Earl, you're an animal, man. Thank you. Unstickable. I did get the Kaiju dirty today. I did. Oh, how do I do a screenshot? Bam. Bam. When it, and I only had it on 4S, so I think that's part of the issue. Plus, what I realized is I do not like these tires and wheels at all. And I kind of had a preconceived something, whatever. I kind of had an opinion already of these tires and wheels. Yeah, man, I wish I had a camera that was behind the car facing forward, like, so you could have seen the whole rear end, because, you know, obviously when you got a camera that's on your head, it doesn't necessarily give the best view because it's that much higher and angled down, right? But what I was seeing with this thing is this rear end. So you've got the wheels sitting like this, right? When I was turning, giving it some throttle, the back wheels were doing this. So it would, yeah, this way, this way, this way. It was just so bad. And I'm trying to explain to people that the way this thing is set up, it's set up like it's a speedy off-road vehicle. It's got no bumper in the front, which is something that, you know, Earl, obviously, you know, we were talking about it. And that was something that, you know, he said that, you know, because I asked him, I said, when you see or look at this vehicle, what are you seeing? Like, what's your impression? Like, if you were told nothing about this truck, what would you think? And he said, on-road basher. And I don't think he means like pavement, straight pavement on road, but you look at the truck, it's got no front bumper. It's got a sleek front end designed with aerodynamics. It's got a scoop on the hood. It's got a scoop on the roof. It's got a wing on the back. It's got belted tires. So everything is like, it's like trying to say, I can go fast. It's got belted tires. It's trying to say I can go fast, but it's the type of terrain. And I think these tires, for me, missed the mark. I think I would have rather have had a more aggressive treaded tire that was belted than this. This is just too, when you see it tomorrow, at least I hope is it the video tomorrow? No, it's the video that I'm creating now. Or is it? No, sorry. It's the video that I'm creating now. The video that's for tomorrow is already slated. The video that I'm creating now, you'll see what it does when I turn. And I'm on semi hard pack. So, and I mean semi hard pack. So it's like when you've got this truck, it's like, well, where's this thing supposed to go? Like, I mean, the Kaiju. Look at the Kaiju, man. Look at this thing. You know where that thing is supposed to go. Look at the way the thing was designed. This thing has gotten the crap kicked out of it several times. And it keeps coming back for more. Granted, I have had to rebuild it twice, but that was because of stupid. But this thing, let me spin this around. This thing has got nuts. When you look at this truck, this just, yeah, it is high. It is high. But it just is, it's sleek. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like, it's not bulbous like this thing. This thing's a bruiser. This thing is saying, I want to go fast and I should be able to do long jumps. That's kind of what I'm thinking that's what I'm kind of thinking that this Kaiju EXT is. It's like, and I saw it on 4S. When it jumps really well. It really does. But I think the tires, at least for my conditions that I run in, these are not the tires for me. There's also a lot of looseness with this truck. That isn't, let me show you. This is the stuff that I was supposed to get into early. I don't know why I'm being dragged into this now when I'm trying to end it. All right. So watch when I wiggle this tire. Okay. Watch when I wiggle this tire. I'm not grabbing this with animalistic force. I'm trying to give you a real deal, just like grab on position. Okay. See the wiggleness of that? See the wiggleness of this? This one has much less wiggle. And I know that sounds weird, but I'm watching the suspension difference. Look at the suspension difference. See the truck? See how this truck is more solidly planted? You don't see the arms flexing the truck. When you come over to this one, what do you see that arm doing? That arm is flexing the truck. I'm not grabbing it any harder. Do you know what I'm saying? So when it came to this thing driving today, or yesterday, or whenever the heck it was, I'm getting lost in days and footage. It was the reason why I was trying to put the camera in harm's way, was to show not only you guys, but it was to show me, what is this truck doing? Like, why is this thing hunting for, like, why is it under power? It heads towards that mailbox. You'll see what I'm talking about. Well, actually, I think I already did show that. On power, it goes to the right towards that stinking mailbox. And then when I let off the power, it goes over to the other one. Like, I mean, it's like a pinball. So I did something that's in the next video that is a complete waste of time. The video, in a sense, is a complete waste of time. The next video after that is going to explain that I'm an idiot and I must have done something wrong. So, and I guess I'm not afraid to put videos out there like that where I did something wrong, or I screwed up, or I made a bad judgment call, because it's the way you learn. When you're somebody that goes into something blindly like this, you're trying to figure out what's the best way to make this thing go straighter. Oh, throw a gyro in it. Well, that's what I thought I put in it, but I didn't. You'll see. I think I put I can't remember. Did I put a teaser clip? I forget. I don't think I did. I think it's in the next video. But the original Kaiju is just a stocky bruiser. It's a trick truck. Takes a phenomenal beating. It loves 4S. It can run on 6S, no problem. It'll take it. Just know that, you know, you take anything like that. If it doesn't need it, don't put it to it. You're not a hero. I mean, drive the truck and enjoy it. Throw it on 4S and enjoy it. Get a 5S pack. They do make 5S packs. I've got a plane that needs a 5S pack. So these vehicles can take 5S. So put a 5S pack in it. Instead of a 6, put a 5. You know? But this truck has probably also had some tweaks where this Kaiju EXT, I haven't had a chance. I haven't had it long enough. It took me a while with this Kaiju to get it to the point to where what I just showed you, suspension doesn't tweak the chassis, where that suspension tweaks the chassis, kind of, sort of. It affects, touching that wheel affects the suspension like too much. And what it's doing is it's throwing the whole truck off. So, I don't know. Maybe I just don't know what I'm talking about. We could go with that. I'm all right with that. I'm not going to get hurt. But that's why I'm going to put that video out. I did something that I thought was going to work, but I didn't think. Like, I mean, I should have thought a little bit harder and realized that the 3 letters actually meant something. I just didn't realize that it affected the vehicle like it did, and I could have screwed up the installation of it. I could have screwed up the setup. It could totally be the setup. So, and like I said, I don't care. You know, I'll try it again. So the intent is to reset it. So you're hearing information before you see the video. My intent is to do a reset, a full reset. Wait till you see me. I'm just telling you. I know I am not the only person that has been here. There's no stinking way. I've seen, there's been a lot of comments recently on one of my videos. It's an older video. And I think it's a riot. Because I think what's happening is people are searching that video and they're realizing that my video actually, that I did like 2 years ago, or whatever the heck it was, is valid right now to what people are suffering with. So I think it's funny. And I like that. I like the fact that an older video today is still valid. So I'm trying not to put out too much information. You know, you got to keep a little bit behind. You know, a little bit. Gotta reel it back. That way I can cast that line out. And you guys are like trying to grab at it going, dude, what did you find? What'd you do? Nothing. Nothing special. Just like I said, just having fun. Having fun with the hobby, which is, I hope, what all of you get a chance to do. Remember, it's the holiday. You know what? How about this? People always say, like, you know, be kind. It's the holidays. Forget that. Be kind all the time. Try it. Try it. It's that heart healthy kind of thing. Couch time with RC Guy Garage. I'll be your therapist. I'll be your Tony Robbins. So anyways, this is RC Guy Garage. This was Shop Talking Wrench. It's been a while. It was supposed to be on the Redcat Kaiju EXT. It was a little bit. Did veer off. Talked about a variety of other things. But the EXT, I think it has a good... let's put it this way. The Kaiju EXT is coming from a good base platform, or a good platform base. It's coming from something that Redcat designed, that Redcat put out, that I absolutely love. I would pick this truck if I absolutely had a choice. I would. It's tough, man, between the Traxxas Max and this. It's a very tough decision. But I would probably pick this, because to get the Traxxas Max anywhere close to the level that this Kaiju is at right now is astronomical in price. This Kaiju was a $399 truck. What was the max? $550? Plus the wide max was another $60. Plus putting the tires and wheels on it from a Kaiju, which was like another $60. Then I had to put on the metal drive shafts and hexes, and that was like another, what, 90? Boy, that added up fast. That was like $700. So that's like $700, and we're not even talking 6S. We're talking only 4S. The Kaiju is 6S. Could it use a motor fan? Yep. But guess what? Now there's a motor fan available. Cooling thing and a motor fan. I don't know if the cooling thing will fit on this motor, but I'm sure you can get it to adapt. Yeah. If you can't get it to adapt, throw a Game Changer fan on it. Game Changer's got a ton of different fans. If you don't want a Game Changer fan, then buy something else. But as far as fans go, for now, I'll either go stock or I'll go with a Game Changer. So, yeah, I think that's it. Got a couple of things coming for the Kaiju already. I do have one item already. Oh, actually, I'm sorry. No, I've got 2 items now. I've got 2 items because one of them is going to be open tomorrow. So if you want to see what I got for tomorrow, there is going to be a COVID and coffee. We're going to see what's inside this little box of smiles right here. Yeah, I know. Somebody said something about, oh, nice, you're supporting Jeff Bezos. He doesn't even own Amazon anymore or something, does he? Didn't he sell it or something? I don't even care. Thing is that I was able to get a good price at this because I don't have a local hobby shop that I could just go to and get my stuff. And then we got something in this box right here. And basically, Earl Moorhead and we basically got the same thing. I'm covering it. It's from a company called Traxxas. Yeah. So look for videos on Earl and my channel for something that's going to get a modification. It's pretty cool. And then this right here, this is for the EXT. There's something in this package right here for the EXT. A necessary part. I will say a necessary part. And it might not be what you're thinking. So I think this is where I should end this. We got I still don't know how to say your name there, guy. What you just said, Traxxas stealing your money. No, I willingly gave it to them. But I don't know how to say your name. Sir. Is it Sir Chauffeur? I'm trying not to murder your name. I'm not sure how to say it. I wish I could pronounce it, but I can't. We got Old and Slow. We got Johan, Earl Moorhead. You got 1 extra pot you didn't buy, though? Got 1 extra pot you didn't buy? What do you mean you got 1 extra pot you didn't buy? Yeah, but I got an extra. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Oops. Oh. Yes. I got 1 extra part that he didn't buy. That's usually not the case. It's usually Earl got 5 extra pots that I didn't buy. Plus another 3 or 4. Lee, see you later, man. Again, I don't sure chauffeur or Sir Chauffeur. I don't know how to say your name. I wish I wasn't murdering it, but I am. CSL, we'll see you later, man. Kurtz RC, Curtis Baker, ERRC. Are you sure it's the truck guy? No, it's always the driver. Come on. Yeah, of course it's the truck. I'm perfect. Black Venom. This is your first time here there, man. I've never seen this name before. Sounds like it's time to bubble wrap those mailboxes. Yes, Black Venom. Is this your first time here? Because you heard about the bubble wrapping of the mailboxes, or is my memory, is my age, which is changing in Alexa, what time? Oh, yeah, okay, never mind.
It's 11:39 p.m.
My age is changing in...
Here's something.
No, Alexa, stop. I wonder if she knows how old I am. I'm old. I'm officially old. What the hell, man? It's awesome. I don't even know what I was saying. What was I even doing? Anyway. We got William Thompson. Excuse me. Danny Lee. Barry King. Kryptonite. How's the Vortex? It's now a parts car. Sorry, I didn't see that half hour ago. Yeah, I think that's it. Earl Moorhead, you're a stinking animal guy. You with your super chats. Thank you, man. Totally appreciate it. All right. I think I've caught up. You're old. Let me know when you pass 60. Yeah, I'll let you know in a few more years. You are 46 guy. You know what's funny? My daughter, she's so cute. Even being like, my daughter, let's put it this way. My youngest daughter, my youngest kid, this will put an age on me right here. She is going to be 22 in January. My youngest, 22. Wow. I remember when I was 22. Holy crap. Dude, think about it. That kid used to be right here. Her head was right here, and her arms would flop down on both sides, and her legs would be like on both sides of my arm. That kid. And then my son, who's bigger than I am. He's taller than me. Same thing. Used to carry him like a football. Holy crap. Where has time gone? It's insane. So that's why I always say that within reason, buy the merch. You like that one? Within reason, buy the merch. You don't have to buy the coasters. I just thought these were cool. You can put a magnet on them and stick them on your fridge. Or you can put sticky tape on it and stick it on something. I don't know. Stickers. We got truck nuts. Yeah. I don't know. Not one pack. Come on. Be a part of the team. But I don't even know where I was with that. I always get lost. Yeah, so anyways, I'm just going to end it. Tomorrow's a new day. It's going to be tomorrow in like 17 minutes or 16 minutes and something seconds. It's already going to be... should I make it... What if we just go to midnight? Should I go to midnight or should I just end it now? Anything? Your youngest is 31. Blue Knight. Wow. Isn't that nuts, man? Your oldest daughter is 22. ERRC. Isn't that crazy, man? Yeah, I'm going to have... thank you for that. I should just call you McDonald because you're not Danielle. Even though I think I was reading it as Daniel. Thank you for that. Appreciate it, man. Your son is 32. Your daughter is 34. Oh, my God. See what I'm saying? Guy, I'm older and my youngest is... I know. You know what's cool, though? That's part of something that I do miss. Because your kids are the ages that they are, I will say, right? You know how, like, getting all choked up here. You know how, like, people will ask you, like, you know, I don't know if anybody's ever asked anybody, you know, what do you think you were born to be? And I'll tell you right now, after becoming a dad, I was born to be a dad. I love being a father. You get to beat those kids now. No, I just the whole experience up until now has been amazing. Now to see my kids start to, like, I'm seeing my kids now where I started my family, like at the age that I started my family. So it's like it's really what they call it, like life enriching to watch their kids grow and to be, you know, like as proud of my kids as I am. I mean, I'm could not be any more like prouder. Like, I mean, well, once my son, I mean, it's gonna be soon, but I know my son is gonna ask her. So that's gonna be, man, my cheeks are gonna hurt right now. That's gonna be awesome. Yeah. Nuts, man. It's nuts. Dude, it's so crazy. I want to live forever so I can watch them grow. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to miss out on a dang thing. I almost wish I had kids earlier just so that I could see more of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I had a number of years being married without kids. I think it was like 6 years, something like that. 6 or 7 years I was married without kids. And then we finally decided to have kids. And then it was just like life-changing, man. Totally life-changing. It's not for everybody. Not everybody enjoys being a parent. But I'll tell you what, I was definitely born to be a dad. I absolutely love it. And then, like I said, watching my kids grow right now, seeing what they're doing with their lives, it's just like, yeah. Pat myself on the back. Nah, it's all them. All right, that's good enough. But anyways, wow. Yeah, dude, Curtis, that is awesome. And see your grandkids grow. Yes. Looks like you're the youngest, Danny. You might be, guy. I don't know. Son is 4 years old and loves RC. That is awesome, man. I got to tell you, for me, one of the biggest things for me was reading my kids their books every single night. And then my daughter turned it around on me. I'll never forget that. I'll never forget that night. I went in to read her book. She had the book out, and I sat down just to open it, and she goes, Can I read you the book? Oh, I come to tears. Oh man, my son never said that to me, but that's because he's a boy. It's different. I read him stories too, but my daughter, when she turned that around on me and asked me if she could read me the book, woo! You want to talk about some waterworks right there, man? Yeah. That was awesome. Now we used to like trade off too, because after that, we then started like trading off. I'd read a page, she'd read a page. Stuff you never forget, man. At least I hope in my old age. I just hope I never forget stuff like that because, yeah, dude, having kids, I'm telling you, I was definitely born to be a dad. What time is it? Looks like we got another couple minutes. We got like another 10 minutes to go. What do you want to talk about? Spoil and send home. Let's see. Your grandson got him an RC for... Oh, are you kidding me? That's a crazy present right there. Old and slow. That's awesome. A Typhon Mega. That's cool. Yep. Very, very cool. Your favorite part is... Wait a minute. What? Old and slow? Isn't it cool? My favorite part is spiking them, then sending... Old and slow. I don't know what the heck you're saying. Johan making you cry? Yeah. Yeah, it's awesome. Better finish the yeah, right. Nah, I don't want to have no thing over here. No, I don't know how he's gonna do it. I mean, if that's what he wanted to do, I'm fine with it, but the front yard looks way better than the backyard actually doesn't look that bad now that it has dead grass. We had so much rain this year. Man, I gotta tell you, man, I'd probably complain if, like, I don't know, maybe I'd complain if there was like no rain. I don't know, but we had so much rain this year that it actually killed my grass. There was so much water that the ground never got a chance to die out. So while the grass came up, a lot of it ended up dying because it was too saturated. Even though I had a good grade going and the water was going away, the amount of water that we had was just too much that the soil just never had a chance to dry out. So grass came up really nice. I gave it its first 2 cuts and we just had so much water, so much rain. Putting that drain in definitely saved the day. I may even still change things out because I noticed that when I now go down that hill in my backyard, as we're walking up it, I'm liking the openness. So I'm thinking I'm going to extend that backyard even further back into the woods because we own, 3 acres. So the first acre is like, this whole part of the house to like the tree. That's like the first acre, I think. And then the next acre is from the tree on back past the woods. And then the other acre is just like one of those pie sections. So, so I'm thinking I may end up, this spring or whatever, may end up pushing that ground back and actually gaining more usage. But I got to put my trailer and stuff back there. I got to put my equipment and all that stuff back there too. So it's a dual purpose area. It's not just for RC stuff. I'd be out of my mind if that was the fact. With 3 acres, that doesn't work. So, and that last acre, I'm not going to touch. Or the last acre and a half, or acre and 3/4, I'm not going to touch. Sorry, acre and a half. The last acre and a half, I'm not going to touch. It's going to stay wooded. So, got to have some place for the dogs to take there. Thanks. Favorite part of having grandkids is spoiling them and sending it. Oh, it's funny. Old and slow. It almost looked like you were saying favorite part about having grandkids is spanking them and then sending them home. That's what I was reading, and I was spanking them. Spanking them and sending them home. I'm like, wow, you're mean. Grampy was beating on us again. I can see it now. When you gotta get a techno. Derek Wilson, let's put it this way. And I know this is probably never going to happen. I do very much like the idea of that Techno MT410. But what I have to say is if they come out with a version 2, that's probably when I'll get it. And I know that sounds dumb because they might never come out with it, but why not? Why not? It can't be a perfect truck. They must be able to do something else. I don't know. I have this thing about always being behind the 8 ball. I'll go and buy the 410, and then the next week they'll come out with version 2. I'll be like, yeah, great. Frank, guy, we are ending the live stream like in 6 minutes, guy. You just get off work? Either that or you're just waking up. Wait a minute. Frank, you're across the pond. Alexa, what time is it across the pond?
Sorry, I don't know that one.
I figured I would ask. I don't know. Every once in a while you try something new. Get him bouncing off the walls on a sugar high. Nice. Yeah, I know. I have really thought about the Techno. I've looked into it, but I just feel like, man, as soon as if I'd get it, version 2 would be out. And I'll be like, oh, man. Ontario watching some kid. Oh, that's right. Frank, never mind. I scatterbrained that one. I know where you live. Sorry. What an idiot. What are you, across the pond? No, you're above me, and you're freezing right now. What an idiot. Can't believe I said that. Where can you get some 12mm wheels for your Redcat Volcano S30? eBay. eBay. No way, Curtis. Your grandkids live across the street. You can hear your daughter yelling at them. Is that what you're saying? That's funny. eBay is your friend. Yes. eBay and you have a long billing account history. Right, Earl? You and eBay have a long billing account history. Quit yawning. I'm tired, guy. You got 3 more minutes. 2 minutes and something seconds. Yeah, Bang. If what's his name was still here, he'd be freaking out right now. Master, he'd be freaking out because you said the bad word for him. He hates Bang Good. eBay sends you Christmas cards. Nice. Change the X's to 14s. What? And then put Arrma stuff on it? Don't be so hard on yourself, guy. Who else is going to be? Other than you. We're basically ending the stream there. Demon King. It's quite an interesting name there, Demon King. Yeah, the EXT is all right. It's got some issues. Been putting out a couple videos about some issues. Been talking about some issues. Showed a couple issues. But we're going to be ending the stream soon anyway. Got about a minute and something seconds. Uh-oh. Casey Benson, what's going on, guy? Oh, I can't respond to him, can I? Nope. Two minutes. Oh, actually, it's a couple hours into it. So, I'll let you know. At 2:56 in the morning. 2:56 in the morning. In a couple of minutes. 2:56 in the morning. Yeah, that's when I was born. I was born at 2:56 in the morning. Johan, thank you for that, man. Definitely appreciate it. You made so many holes in the chassis, Chris. Oh, it's 12 o'clock. All right. So it's now the next day. Today is the day. COVID and coffee starts now. No, just kidding. All right. I'm going to sign off. Could you imagine that? If I just like went into COVID and coffee, did like an all-nighter, that'd be crazy. I'm definitely not doing that because I'm tired. So I got some boxes to open up tomorrow. Yeah, got some boxes, got a bag to open up. I'll show you what my wife got me. Pretty happy. I'm actually happy about what my wife got me, so it's pretty cool. I actually know what it is because we talked about what it was going to be. And no, it's not an RC car. She's the sensible one in the family. She's the one with all the senses. I am the spendthrift. She's the one that is very smart. She's very smart. What is that? Black Venom. Boom. Dude, appreciate that. Woo! Look at that. Super chat right there from Black Venom Radio Control. Definitely appreciate that, man. You'll be awake another 4 to 5 hours? Yeah. Not me, man. A new coffee mug? You know what? That's something that she didn't get me because I'm pretty specific about that. I don't like having too many coffee mugs. I have 3 specific coffee mugs that I use, and 2 of them are replacements for ones that I broke. Yeah, I had a Harley Davidson mug that my wife gave me that I took inside my truck and I put it in the back seat to keep it safe. Well, because of the way I drive Big Black, meaning I drive it like it's a Corvette coming off the highway, I didn't realize that the cup rolled to the door. Like, you know how the door has the little section up against the seat? I didn't realize the cup rolled to the door. So when I opened up the door, not expecting anything to fall out, my coffee mug. And my wife, it was a big one too. It was one of those, it was a man mug. It was one of those big coffee mugs. You had to hold it with a fist. The thing was awesome. I don't even know how much coffee it held, but it held quite a lot of coffee. Probably it held like an extra large hot coffee from like Dunkin' Donuts. That's how big it was. That cup was awesome. So that shattered onto the ground. And then my daughter, long time ago, got me that blue cup. I don't know if you guys remember. I used to have a blue NH cup. That was the cup that my daughter gave me. And then I was washing it. It slipped out of my hand and landed in the sink, and the handle broke off. And I was just like, you've got to be kidding me. So then, when she went up to the polar caves with her boyfriend, guess what she did? She bought me a replacement mug. Well, my wife got me a replacement mug. She got me the Patriots cup, which is fine. I know some people don't like the Patriots. It's okay. It's okay. At the time I did. I liked the Patriots too. At the time. It's not that I don't like the Patriots. It's just that I just don't feel the Patriots are the Patriots anymore. I know that's weird to say. Funky. It's no flaming on Patriots. It's just weird. Yeah. Yeah, just keep me talking, will you? So I don't go to sleep. What are you doing here? All right. Thank you, everybody. I'm out. This is RC Guy Garage. This was Shop Talk and Wrench. Redcat Kaiju EXT. The EXT is here. I've been doing a bunch of videos on it. I do have concerns. I'll point blank say it right now. I do have concerns. I am addressing them. I don't like the way the suspension is currently set up. I don't like the tires and wheels. I didn't like the way the fan wire was done. You're going to see that some of those things have changed. You'll see it in the video tomorrow. You'll also see that I had an epic fail. Well, wait a minute. Did you see that? No, you don't see that I have an epic fail. You see me make an installation of something that provides an epic fail. Kind of. Not really an epic fail, but nothing really bad. It's just, I must have done something wrong. And I'm not surprised. We're talking electronics here. So anyways, I am out. Thank you guys for coming to this live stream. There is going to be a COVID and coffee tomorrow morning. Right now or soon, in like another couple hours, I'm going to be another year older. So I appreciate your support. I appreciate you guys coming to the stream. I appreciate the thumbs up. I appreciate all of it. I did that little short. I showed like all the explosions that, you know, were happening on that little, that video that I just did. So I love that. I think that stuff is great. I love this community. I love the fact that, you know, this is something that, you know, we can just hang out. I think it's kind of cool, you know, and who knows, maybe one of these days when I move out of here, I sell this garbage pile of a house and property for $1 million, sell this place and move a little bit further down south. I want to get at least 10 acres of land and I want to clear a section. I'm going to have a warehouse for all my cars, have a lift, hopefully a paint booth. We'll see. And then I want to have an indoor track. Honestly, I'm saying this is all stuff that I want to do. I want to have an indoor track and I want to have an outdoor track just to have fun. And I mean an outdoor track for RCs and for 4x4s. Real deal stuff. Fun stuff. My wife probably is thinking, what? But she knows. Even she agrees that, you know, the next place that we have, good sized piece of land and nobody around us, house in the middle, warehouse in the back. But she knows. She knows the struggle I have, man. I just don't have enough space here. I feel cramped. I feel like I can't get anything done. So thank you guys. We will see you maybe tomorrow morning if you show up. I know I'm showing up. So I'm going to click out. See you guys later. Thanks for coming. How do I do that? Like that.